good afternoon. I was going to go good morning as well, and possibly good evening, right? My lord, my lord. And welcome to the middle of the week Lockabar stream. Today, one of the games at the very least we're going to have a look at is this here, Forgotten Seas. Yes? There we go. Forgotten Seas is a little thing that I noticed on Steam when I was doing a bit of Steam therapy, yeah, like purchase therapy. When you sit there and look at all your games and go, this will make me feel better, buying more Steam games, right? So I found this, and now look, basically it's an indie, little caveats here, it's a small indie team of 2 devs, I believe, a family or something. Early access as usual. It is, I say rough, just as to set expectations, right? We're not looking at a AAA title in terms of art or animations and all that, right? And as for how long the game will go, like in terms of, well, let's hope that if they're only a small dev team, they're just going to work away at it, right? And we've noticed a number of 1, 2, 3 dev teams that have plotted around over a couple of years and have consistently updated and done something with their game. They haven't just left it in the dust. So here's hoping this might be. The general premise is pretty cool. It's based on the apparently the general thing, 1942, 1952, are basically like Air Force pilots flying over Bermuda, the Bermuda Triangle, and being lost, right? And so the idea from this apparently is that you're one of those pilots and you wake up in this strange, eerie, almost endless ocean, almost back in time, to a fantasy style Age of Sail, aka like Atlas, right? And from there, I believe you're forgotten flat packs, right? How is it, Vic? Exactly. Hope you're well. So it's a story of you as a pilot that's landed in the Bermuda Triangle, trapped in this endless sea, basically. Yeah. I'm well. Yep, just started off the stream and we got coffee. We have water. We have good company. We have a game we're going to play. So yes. Speaking of which, let's get into it, right? I'm not getting no. Hype. How are you, Silver? How are you, matey? Hope you're well. I've lurked in some of your streams, matey, recently. I've lurked. Can't show me water and not drink it, right? Exactly. Yeah, all right, let's go. Single player. It is multiplayer too, can be. I appreciate you too, Silver. Now, can we delete the care? Okay, so we'll delete this. Cool. So the character options, yet again, it's a small 2-person dev team, right? That they've started this. So we're not talking about epic quality and everything, right? So I just want to set expectations. I don't think that necessarily just means game rubbish, right? You know what I mean? Like, just because it's a small dev team, just because they're starting out, as long as they're actually putting in a game and they're working on it, thumbs up, right? And that's what I want to get back to, is showcasing off some of these titles. We don't like the vaporware, right? We don't like the scam games. We don't like the teams that are just making a game, get a few dollars as a joke or a meme, and then leave it. But genuinely, the small little groups that are trying to make just a fun game, I'm here for it, and that's what I like showcasing. So this isn't Atlas 2. Well, I mean, look, realistically, it probably is. And I mean, you know, we're not going to expect Atlas, but at the same time, Atlas is jank as well, and that is a AAA company. So, right? If this 2-person dev team can make a game that's at least fun and Age of Sail piratey, they're doing good. So at the moment, character-wise, there's just 2. There's no customization. Inspired by the true story of the disappearances of Flight 19 of the US Navy on December the 5th, 1945. A squadron of fighters were lost in the mysterious void of the Bermuda Triangle. This mysterious world may be the tip of what was once Atlantis, a vicious world full of dread pirates searching for lost artifacts and treasure. Samson and Fireball are fictitious call signs of two of those pilots. This is their story. Snail Games. I mean, they're a. Nah, I mean, they're a double A. They're a double A company. I mean, technically, Ark is a triple A game, ish. For its time, it was, but they're a weird company. But I agree, probably a double A game. So you can basically pick between a Fem and Mask, right? Samson, the call sign, and Fireball. Yeah, that's it at the moment. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. A double A company. Ark was a triple A game. Yeah, that's probably on the money, right? Let's have a look here. But I wanted to set expectations for this because at the end of the day, throughout the years that I've shown games off, I don't take the piss out of games for being rough or early developed, so long as the devs are working on it and the game itself feels fun. You know what I'm saying? If the idea is fun, I'll support that. If I feel it's a cash grab and all that, doesn't matter how nice it looks, how well they're put into it, if it isn't going to be a fun game. Alright, so let's have a look here. Find a message in a bottle. So a lot of this art's placeholder. A lot of this artwork is stuff which they're working on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a rough, this is their early access. And that's what early access should be. It should be showcasing the game, and you can get a feel of the game, and then over time, they replace and make things polish, yeah? The polish later on. So we'll see what the general DNA of the game is, right? The main thing is it fun? Single player and multiplayer, right? And is the price point worth it? Forgotten Seas could be top tier if there's Manticore Nipples 69.666.42. Exactly. Alright, let's have a look here. So, I mean, already, right off the bat, you know, fair enough. It does have a very mysterious vibe, right? I like that little fog in the there. It's a bit weird. It's a bit lost. Oh, what do we got here? Message in a bottle. Survivors. This is Jim from Flight 19 of the US Navy. I am the commanding officer of the Bermuda Rescue Operation. I don't know what year it is, but we've been lost since December the 5th, 1945. If you're reading this, you have found one of our receivers hidden in a bottle. You are lost in the void of the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know our exact location, but we are somewhere on the tip of what was once Atlantis, the land of mysteries and ancient technology. I have left bottles like this on the few islands that still remain, in the hopes of finding other survivors before they fade into the void. I'm trying to get us all home. We are close, and we need every bit of help we can get. I have left some of the messages to help you survive. Follow the trail of my messages carefully and find us. Good luck, friend. See, like that's cool. That's interesting. Yeah, right. Like that's a bit of a different vibe. Yeah, like Bermuda Triangle type stuff, tying it into a bit of real world stuff. Already I'm at least interested, right? Rather than just nothing, like, oh, I'm on an island, let's do this. It's like, oh, okay. So we've crashed down in our plane there, and we're probably in the Bermuda Triangle. And there's something about Atlantis. Intriguing. Okay. Find a floating barrel. Okay. What do you... So what do we got? Let's have a look here. A floating barrel. A stick. Yes. We shall pick up the stick. Oh, there's a floating barrel. Alright, so we got sticks, we got stones, you know, the usual. You know, that's fair. Real talk, whether it's a 1A or a AAA game with survival crafting, they all have sticks and rocks to pick up, right? Like, at the end of the day, that that doesn't change no matter what the genre, right? So okay, so there's the barrel. What's that? A fish pool requires a spear, pole, or knife. Okay. Oh, that's a turtle. That's not that's not a barrel. That's a turtle. Okay. Okay, that's barrel. We got berries, fiber, salt water, and barrel. Okay. Press C to craft a campfire. Press J to open your journal. Press J. Okay. Oh, okay. Story. Exactly. We are going to call him Barrel. Barrel the turtle. I love it. Inspired by the true story of the disappearance of Flight 19 of the US Navy on December the 5th, 1945. A squadron of fighters were lost in the mysterious void of the Bermuda Triangle. The mysterious tip, well, maybe a tip of what was Atlantis. This is the story of the survivors lost in the mysterious void of the Bermuda Triangle, and you're one of them. This world is sinking, and even the massive land masses are volatile. Entire islands appear from nothing and disappear into thin air, making habitable land extremely scarce. Resources are rare, and climate conditions may be hostile. A lost art of crafting a ship in a bottle is hidden and may be discovered to survive these seas. A mysterious void hides this world from your past. Your memories are fading, and time is of the essence. Interesting. The world is ruled by vicious ghost pirates from the past, searching for ancient treasure and lost artifacts. You must seek allies that have built a fort on an island called Pangaea. Work with them to discover a way back to your time, be it the past, present, or future. Okay. Basics. WASD, numlock, left click, tab to open your bag. Yep. Press C or double click to interact. Press C to stop. Press F to pick up things. Left click to see more items. Hold on an item to see more options. Hold J or K to rotate items while building. Campfire lit. Campfire will heal you and regenerate energy. Gather the required sticks and click craft. Once your bag and find, open your bag and find the campfire. Click use. Yep, making water. To make water, add salt water and sticks to a campfire. Collect salt water by placing a barrel on the shore. Within a few minutes, it will collect salt water. Collect sticks from the ground by chopping. Okay. I like the book idea. Okay, sailing, swimming. All right, let's do what they say. Yeah. We want to follow the tutorial. We want to see what the game's trying to offer us at the moment. Okay. Where's a sweet spot? A sweet spot in the shade. Barrel. What's up, Barrel? What's up, mate? Yeah? I'm not going to attack you. Alright. Press C. What do we got? Oh, interesting. So we've got like strength, dex, vitality, accuracy, crit damage, crit rate, bio, poison, frost, fire, and stamps. So we've got statistics, like an RPG. Okay. Head, body, legs, feet slots, left, right hand, and jewelry slots. Okay, we've got a weight limit, gold. So we got rope. So it said hold left down to get options. Okay. A stone spear, good for catching fish and poking things, just don't poke the bear. A stone axe, a shovel to dig up treasure, a basic campfire. Let's just do that. So it wants 4 sticks. Okay, so you just craft it. It's a crafty inventory, does it? There we go. Okay, so it does auto craft in your bag. So what was it? J and K to rotate? Hell yeah. There we go. Okay, made a little campfire. Cool, cool. Fresh water and eat an energy food. So what do we got here? Tab to open our inventory up. Protein bar. Source of food, water, and energy all in one. Click and use to consume. Can be made by adding berries, mushrooms, and meat in a drying rack. Okay. A treasure map. Click and use to locate the treasure on your map. We'll do that afterwards, right? Banana, good source of food. Can be put in a compost bin to make fertilizer. Fiber can also be used for crafting and that, and for fertilizer. Berries, combine 5 berries with milk, sugar and flour in an iron stove to make berry pie. If I could recommend with things like that, maybe have them later on as recipes to find, rather than just saying them on the item initially. Just add a bit of adventure and excitement. The water barrel to collect the salt water. Okay, so it said here we want to put a barrel into the ocean to collect salt water. So we open that up. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's a timer before we get some salt water. Okay. So we will eat an energy food, as our energy's at 59 and our water's at 69. I'm guessing that's health. I'm guessing the right-hand side is stamina. And it's telling us C is for crafting, J is for journal, and Y is for something else. We'll have a look at that. What's Y? Okay, so we've got a bit of a skill thing. So we've got level, strength, dex, vitality, energy, fire gun, fire cannons, repair ship, poison resist. Okay, and then resistances. Interesting. We'll go a bit of strength. I like a bit of carry weight. So that breaks down all your various stats. And there you resist. Okay, well that's to the point. So if we press J for journal, it's showing us another little thing here. Okay, so your objectives, right? That actually, the supply of clean water is crucial. Thankfully, I still remember the procedure. Read carefully and try to remember. A porous barrel will help you filter and collect salt water automatically. Find a barrel floating, place it in the shallow waters, and it will slowly collect and filter salt water. Let it sit for a while. Collect the salt water from the barrel and boil it in the campfire with sticks as fuel. It'll turn to clean water. I'm sure you'll figure this part out. Remember that swimming in these waters is no easy feat. The water here is thicker than what you are used to in our Earth. It will exhaust you and kill you quickly if you're not careful. Make sure you're well rested and warmed up by the campfire before you take a dive again into these waters. Okay. Find, use an energy food, then click and use it. Alright. Swab the decks, matey, right? How are you, bud? How are you? I like the fact that the objective has a very, like, it isn't just make the water, right? It actually kind of does it in a bit more of a narrative way. It's cool. So we'll eat the protein bar. Okay, that got us up nearly to 100. So now we're just making fresh water. Salt water. Put it in your basic campfire with sticks to make water. Okay, will do. Winds are in your favour. Sailing speed. How are you, Barrel? Barrel's our turtle. Zibix named the turtle Barrel. So if we put the salt water in there and it said sticks, yes? So shift and right sends a stack. Oh, there we go. And then it just, it's going to automatically do it. All right, that's cool. Sweet. That's what I was saying about games, right? Like with small teams and that. If they work on the game and they do consistent updates, then an early access small dev team, it's okay to be rough around the edges, right? Because the roughness yet again can be rectified. Yeah, like roughness, artwork and models and all that, they can be altered and changed as later on they get some funding or the time to be able to update things. But it's the gameplay that really matters. I mean, that is all that matters. Don't know yet. Yeah, don't know. I did see things where the ships The ships, I think, are ships already built, but you can, in multiplayer, walk around them, yeah? The building does have a very rudimentary Atlas-style building. Like, you know, you do build in pieces. But I don't think there's lots of decorative stuff yet, yeah? But we'll have a look, yeah? I like the music, though. I actually like the atmosphere. That actually does feel a bit eerie and cool. So we got the water. Investigate the plane wreck. Pilot's log. If you can identify yourself, you can hold on to him. So I like the fact we're losing our memories over time here. So while you're in the Bermuda Triangle, you eventually lose yourself. That's actually pretty cool. You might have crashed here on a plane or a boat. Look for the wreckage nearby and find items that can help you remember your past. You may find something useful. Careful, the ocean here is thick. It can exhaust you. Yeah, we read that one, didn't we? Check. Heal by a campfire, and if you're starving, check for any emergency recipes, rations in your bag. Use them wisely as they might be your last. Find what you need and get back ashore quickly. You might encounter toxic piranhas, so be on the lookout and keep your knife ready. Report back when you've acquired some form of identification. Get the pilot's log. Okay. Do you think we're good for it? Alright, we're good for it. Toxic piranhas. Right? Mutates. So here's the thing with it. So as it said, the water's thicker and it gives a good reasoning. So there is no diving down at the moment. Diego, do you really want to go out now? Like, really? Like, we started streaming and now you've decided now's the time that you want. So, all right. You know what, Diego? I'll let you out, but I'm going to get back to the beach first because I feel I will probably drown or something, right? That would be just... Where are you? Are you sharking underneath my feet? Or what? What are you doing down there? Eh? What are you doing down there? What are you up to? Do you want to go out or what? Walk up here? Want to come up here quickly? Eh? Just coming up? No? Alright, what are we doing? We're going outside? Yeah? We're going outside, are we? Do you want to go or what? Do you want to go outside? What's happening? Yes, no? No, yes? Okay. Alright, look, fair enough. You can just sit there then, I guess. You can just sit there. Now, well, I'm going to utilise you for the stream then. There we go. There we go. Look, see? There you go. There's a wild Diego cat. Diego. Look, Diego. You're a superstar, aren't you? Aren't you? You're beautiful. You are beautiful. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing, mate? What's happening? What's happening? Hmm? Well, either give me cuddles and we can look adorable together, or go back onto your chair. It's one or the other, bud. What's happening here? What's the rationale you've got? You're just gonna, yeah? You're gonna give me... Come on. Come on, give me a cuddle. Okay, come on. What are you floppy cat? What are you doing? Up, come on. Oh, no, don't show everyone your arsehole. Come on, man. Come on, the camera's directly looking at your butt. What the? No, don't show me your arsehole either. What? You're being very floppy. What's happening today? Oh my god. Oh. This is the stream now. You're beautiful, aren't you? Aren't you beautiful? You had a little fright last night, didn't you? Because like the other shitlord cat from next door was on the balcony, which you normally jump down from the roof to get inside, and he was there, and then he spooked you and got you all in a big hissy fight, didn't you? And I had to rescue you from the shitlord cat. You know? You're all safe, weren't you? Got you all safe inside, along with Charlie and Minnie Cat. All three of you are inside, except your brother's outside now at the moment being a shitword, isn't he? Cat butthole stream, right? Truly. Are you beautiful? You are. You are beautiful, aren't you? You're a good boy. Give me kisses. He's a good boy. Do you love his exorcist head shit? It's like, it's like Jesus, man. Alright. I mean, at what point do I have to be a meanie and put you back in your chair, though, right? I do have to get on with at least a bit of gaming, yeah, for the stream. Well, I probably don't. We could just have this as the stream, Diego. This could be a thing. I could have literally a rest, right? That could be our stream, right? I could just stream where I fall asleep as an old man in my have a afternoon nap, and we just have Diego cuddles for the stream, right? Just literally me snapping with Diego on me. Cozy Sunday cat butthole stream, right? No? You precious little dude, aren't you? Who loves you. You're not as heavy as your brother. Your brother is a big boy, real big. I mean, you're not a small boy either. You're pretty big, but your brother's huge, isn't he? He literally crushes my chest when he sleeps on me. Little shitter. No? You're beautiful. I love you. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. It's alright. Amazing. Do you know how much? I don't. He's pretty heavy though. Like, he's a pretty heavy boy. I mean, not overweight, or you know what I mean. Like he's just they're big. Both him and Charlie, they're both pretty big cats. Yeah, no, if they were overweight, it'd be shit. They'd be very heavy. But... all right, aren't you? Yeah, no, he's a good boy. I am going to have to put you on your chair though, buddy. We do want to play a bit of this game, and I do love you very much, and I love all the cuddles. Fortunately, no, I just can't cuddle you all day. I mean, I could, but I wouldn't be a very productive walkabout, would I? But it would be worth it. Yes, cuddling you all day is always worth it, but perhaps not while I'm trying to stream a game, yeah? Could you play the game for me? You reckon? Okay. Both your cats are very small cats. One is 4.3 kilograms, the other one is 5.2 kilograms. Yeah. Are we just going to clean ourselves now? Like, what's happening here, champ? You really are fucking relaxed today, aren't you? You're just living your best life. Yeah. Right. The bath stream, right? Oh, shit. He is so... he is so damn relaxed. He's like, Father, don't you go playing that game and put me on the chair, Father. I trust you, Father, that you shall let me relax with you for hours to come. You would not betray me, would you, Father? Maybe I will. But I'll give you treats afterwards. Treats? Do you like treats? Do you want some treats, you little bugger? Do you? You want the treatiest of treats, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Big chin scratch? Oh, there we go. 'Alright. as much as I love doing this, and this is like the full appeal of streaming with my cat. No, we're not going to play. No. We're not playing a game of walk all over my resin models and break them. No, you can't. No. Oh, no. What do you want to do? Do you want to... There you go. You good there? Or did you want to go back outside? Which is it? Do you want to go outside or what? Or are you happy to just curl up in your chair? I'm going to put the headset on. I'm just saying. You're going to play the game again? Hope you make your mind. All right, you've committed. There's no chance I'll get Charlie. There's no chance I'll be able to show you Charlie like that, though. Charlie in no way in fuck will let me just pick him up and put him, and I'd be just like this anyway. I'd be like, oh, Charlie, get the fuck off my chest. I'm not breathing, right? All right. So yes, that is Diego Cat. He's cleaning himself at the moment. Okay, so we got to watch out for toxic piranhas. Okay, looks like there's toxic piranhas. How's this work? Hello there, piranha friendo. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, so there's no diving in the game, right? You are always just swimming on top of the surface at the moment. And look, maybe they'll put the diving in later, but at least they give the rationale because the sea is thick right here. It's a weird, thick sea. So it gives at least a reasoning why you can't dive at the moment, right? Well, that's okay. Okay, lost supplies. Pilot slog. We can destroy the plane wreckage with a knife. Sure. Break it apart. I love me a curvy, thick ocean, right? We got 3 cargo crates from disassembling the plane. With the power of our imagination, we'll believe that I didn't so much as just... Wait, am I running out of energy or some shit? Oh, I am, aren't I? Is that why I'm getting all weird looking on the screen? Oh, shit. It was our food and water was running out quick. That's what it was saying, wasn't it? Your food and water runs out really quick. When you're out at sea too long. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so the bottom bar down the bottom is our level. So we're level 4 going on level 5. Alright. So, cooked fish. Let's have a look here. So if we go... Tab. Pilot slog. Mayday, mayday. This is call sign Samson and Fireball. Reporting from MTR 67B airspace P171. We've lost control of the aircraft en route to investigate the pyramid sightings in quadrant Z23. Sudden strong winds. Okay. Objectives. Fish and sticks. I assume you're running out of the rations you came with. You're in the middle of the best pantry this world has to offer. The ocean has fish you can keep you energized. Make yourself a spear and look for some fish pools. Shouldn't be too hard. The bubbly water makes them sparkle. Use your spear on a fish pool nearby. You don't need to be a star chef to cook some fish. Simply put fish and sticks in the campfire. This will cook them. Okay. What's up? How are you, Wisdom? How are you? We've just had one of my pussycats, Diego, cuddles, and we are playing some Forgotten Seas, a indie 2-person team Atlas style game, Age of Sail fantasy, where we're Navy US pilots that have disappeared in the Bermuda, and we're losing our memories, and we're going to find what's going on, what mysterious weird land we're at. Yeah. So we go craft. Oh, hang on. We've got some crates to open. So that's interesting. So you place the cargo crates and then you break them open. That's very cute. That's cool. All the loot. As usual, copper bars, cloth. As usual, I recommend in any game like this, please have a hold your interact button down to be able to pick up lots of stuff. Ooh, lost chest. A building hammer. Eye patch. Cannonballs. Okay. Luckily dockly. We'll go out and get this barrel here, right? And we'll get this... I was going to say, and then we'll get this water barrel, but it's not. Okay. So if we go... Ship repair kit, treasure map. You can craft one, okay. A raft, a small storage chest, a workbench. Okay. So it wants us to make a spear though, right? So we've got stones, we've got sticks and a rope. Let's do it. We've already seemed to have a building hammer and a shovel. An eye patch. Okay. Eye patch. A plundering trophy gives bonus to HP, accuracy, and provides slight energy regen. I mean, the fact... I always love it whenever you see eye patches in these fantasy games, and so many of them go, gives a bonus to accuracy, and it's like... But you literally are blocking one of your eyes off. I mean, I'm guessing it's like it's a magical eye patch, and it's doing... It gives you the special sight or something, right? So do we put that on our head? Yeah, okay. Who needs deception, right? A hide chest. Is there anything else we got? Oh, look at this. Oh, there we go. We're looking a bit more fucking yar now, aren't we? Hide chest and an eye patch. Let's fucking go. Delicious. Okay, we're going to get some more seawater happening. Nearly filled up 20. We love it. Okay, so we have a spear, don't we? We better sort our inventory shit out here. I would like my energy scroll. Permanently increase your total energy. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Where's our spear? There. Okay. Good for attacking foes and can harvest some things. Okay. Where's them fish? Where's them fish? There. Okay. So we get our spear out. Dun, 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 dun. Raw fish. 2 of them. Interesting. You having some water, are you? Okay. Sticks. And salt water. Can we do the fish all as well? Right? Can we be greedy? Is this going to cook fish and water at the same time? Who knows? While it's doing that, we'll pick up some sticks. A few more sticks. So many rocks. Okay. What do we think turtle meat tastes like? I'm just saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying if maybe we ran out of fish. I'm just saying. Okay, we got bananas. Okay. Palm trees to cut down. Okay. What are we running out of now? Oh, shit. Everything tastes like chicken. Fair, right? Fair and justified. Okay. Is this cooking water? No. Okay. Oh, Diego, come on, man. Not near the figures. Come on, buddy. You want to go up? Come on. Come on. Be very careful. Oh, see, that's what I mean. You break the figures, don't you? Each and every time. Do you want to go outside? Yeah? Okay. I'll be back in one moment, peeps. Just going to let the cat out. Okay, Diego Cat has been let outside. He has been in all night, so... Alrighty. Cooked fish. Thank you. Cool. Cooked fish complete. Leather. Drying leather. You may want to make a raft as soon as possible. Dried hide makes a strong sail for these windy seas. You can find raw hide from turtles or sharks. Make sure to dry the hide in a drying rack to make leather. You'll need it for your raft. Let me know how it goes. I will try to send you messages to help you out until your memories return. Right. So we're going to need to craft a drying rack. 5 sticks, 2 rope. Okay. What else we got? A sharpening stone. Small storage. Okay. So I've made that. Okay. Got cloth. Okay, there's a sort button. A merge button. That's pretty cool. Oh no. Oh well, let's go. Oh, I feel so bad, man. I feel bad. Oh shit. Oh. Oh what? So when you attack one, the other ones go, hello. Interesting. So he got... Come here. So what do we get? We got raw meat and raw hide. Okay. So we just put the hide here, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Raw meat, cook in fire or dry in a rack. Let's dry it. Yeah? Hell yeah. Alrighty. So got some food happening. Copper cannonballs. Ammunition for the fire cannon skill. Must be carried in ship inventory to shoot. Deals fire damage. Treasure clue. Combine 3 clues in a workbench to create a treasure map. Okay, so that's where the treasure map crafting kicked in, right? Energy scroll. We're going to use that, right? Well, we're not going to burn that. That'd be weird. How do we use the energy scroll? Do we just use it? Okay, we got 8 extra energy permanently. We do like magical scrolls. Very cool. Alright. So we got some leather. What next? A poison-tipped spear and a war boat. I like that. Just craft a war boat. Okay. I'm here for this. How do I craft a war boat? Right. Workbench? I guess a workbench, right? Oh, actually, let's have a look at what it says. I hope you remember how to make a war boat. It is a handy little boat with a front cannon on it. Check your workbench to see if you have all the materials for it. My guess is you'll need some cloth for the sails. Sail around in a raft and collect some flotsams and shipwrecks. Sometimes you can find useful items. Okay. Poison spear. A spear is a great weapon, but a poisonous one is better. You'll need a workbench to make a poisonous spear. Might take you time to remember how to make a workbench. Don't worry, if you don't remember just yet, it'll come back to you. Woodworking is in our blood. Just make yourself at home, chop some wood, and cook some fish while you get your bearings. Piranhas have deadly toxins. They're a little hard to find, but you may find them lurking nearby. They can be a bit annoying, but if you manage to catch some of them, you'll get some poison. You can then lace your spear with poison at the workbench. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, we're going to do that. Alright. Let's have a look here. What do we got? Workbench. We need sticks and rope. Okay. How much rope did it need? 2 more. So we'll do 2 more rope. And then we need sticks, right? We need 6 more sticks. Alright. I mean, I'm definitely vibing with this. This is alright. It's certainly not the worst small game type thing I've ever played. The main thing here is I'm intrigued, right? Like, this is good. This is what you want out of a game. I'm interested to see where it goes, right? I'm not just sitting there going, I really don't give a shit, right? So, yeah, already I'm at least going, what is out there? You know, what is going to happen? That's cool. So, did we get enough? We did. Excellent. Workbench. Very cool. So what have we got? A shelter. Makeshift tent provides protection from some hostile elements. I feel we need a tent, right? Small storage chest. Wouldn't mind one of them too. So that's just sticks. That is sticks, fibre and rope. Okay. Now we'll need some more fibre. It's okay though. Okay, so let's have a look. So, workbench. So we can do... Okay, so we can make the hide pants. A carpenter bench. Converts logs to planks. A warboat. Okay, place on the shore, WASD to move. E to open storage. X to mount, dismount. Okay. So it needs planks, rope, copper... Oh, we nearly have enough. So we just need 3 more... Let's do it, right? So let's go straight to the the fancy boat. Yes. Now, realistically, I'm sure they're doing it because it's early access. From the flotsams, we got some ingots and all that. They get you to fast track it. But yet again, to make it that, I guess, feeling that you need to get out personally, I would make sure that you don't get any of the ingredients from this island for it. That you only have enough to make a raft, yeah? And then that raft forces you to kind of go out and look at some of the shipwrecks and the islands to get copper and the other bits that you can come back and then make your first ship. I think that would be a better onboarding for it. Not saying I'm disappointed that we can just make a ship straight away, but yeah. So, warboat. Craft it. So you can see here, so yet again, you don't, it is an Atlas shipbuilding, right? You're not doing components with the ships or anything, all right? It is you build the ship. Craft a warboat. Travel to Dead Man's Island. I don't want to find checkpoint Dead Man. I don't know whether I want to go to a place called Dead Man Island. I'm just saying. That sounds unnecessary. So we got a map. Ooh. Look at that. Dead Man's Island. Can you place crafting and storage things on your ship? It's what I'd be curious about. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll have a look, yeah? Don't know. Okay. Okay. And yet again, we'll get around the whole, like, you know, just the models or anything. We won't do the whole... No, okay, so it looks like you have, like, storage. You press E on it. That's your hull. Some games placed on me plan. You know what? Honestly, good. I mean, good in that if I show these games off and some people go, yeah, actually, that's pretty sweet. Or they went, oh, I was about to buy that game and I'm glad I didn't. Then, yeah. So we mount it. Okay. All right. So you press X to kind of, in a way, get on the wheel. Although at the moment it is just a bit, but right. So turn. There's wind. But when you get off the ship, you can move around it. So if you multiplayer, you can have your friends actually walk around on it. Now, fire. How's that work? So V, no target, click a target. Okay, so it looks like it's more arcadey though, in that, you know, you lock onto an enemy and you press V for your cannons, right? T for target. Okay. Oh, look at that. Can we shoot that shark? Look at that shark. Target not in cannon range. God damn. Okay. Okay, so right off the bat, you know, let's set expectations yet again. 2-person dev team, they're working on it, right? So we're not getting a full... Anyone that's going, is this going to be an Atlas ship? No, it's not at the moment, obviously. You can... The ship has storage. You mount it, just like getting on top of the wheel, but there's no real wheel thing at the moment. The cannons aren't kind of individually moved and targeted. It looks like it's more of a... You have your cannons and you kind of go, that thing there, fire, and boom, 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 right? And there seems to be wind, but there doesn't seem to be raising or lowering sails or anything, right? So it moves just more like a backwards and forwards type thing, right? So if you're looking for a complete sailing simulator, right, then obviously at the moment in its current state, it is not that. But this is why we try these things out. All right. Scavenge ship. Poison tip spear. Let's have a look. Oh, that's what we're going to try, weren't we? So we'll make a chest. Although we probably don't need to make a chest. Like, it probably doesn't put a chest on there because it does have its own inventory, its hull. But let's have a look. We shall science this. Yes. I'm sorry, turtle. I'm sorry. Come back here, please. I'm so sorry, mate. I need your precious hide. Alright, let's have a look. So we're going to make a... Oh, we still need some more sticks. Now, in saying that, I'm barrel. No, that wasn't barrel. This isn't barrel either. Barrel's still fine. Barrel's totally fine, right? We didn't do anything to barrel. Barrel's living their best life back on the farm, right? Truly. Okay. I need one more stick. God damn it. Yeah, barrel's fine. Which is good. You know what we should do? Hear me out. How about we make an axe? Then we could chop down some trees. Right? Get sticks that way. Wouldn't that be amazing? How about we do that? We don't have a stone axe, do we? No. So we need one rope. Okay. Okay. Stone axe. Howdy all. How are you, mate? How are you, buddy? Eh? Hope you are well. We're doing a bit of Forgotten Seas, a indie Age of Sail game where you're a Air Force pilot that has been lost in the Bermuda Triangle and you're losing your memories. And it looks like we're in some sort of fantasy Age of Sail sea in the Bermuda. I love these little indie pirate... Right, exactly, that's right. We're not going to judge this game of, is this like Atlas 2 or anything. We're judging it purely on, is this a fun game with a cool vibe? And so far, I really do like the whole, you're the Navy pilot that's crashed in the Bermuda. You wake up to these strange seas, losing your memories, and there's some other members of your squadrons and rescue team that also have tried to survive, and you're following that. I think that's good. I think that's... Looks fairly good. Yeah, and look, and I'm captivated. And yet again, can't stress enough. The fact that I'm intrigued, I want to see where this goes, that right off the bat, that's good. Right? They've hooked me in a tiny bit, right? So yeah. Is it rough around the edges? 100%. But it's a good kind of rough around the edges for sure. But in saying that, caveat, you know, it all comes down to whether they keep going with it, right? Like, for all I know, they give up on it, you know, 3 months from now. Or so, you know what I mean? Like, it all depends on the team or the two people going, hell yeah, we're just going to work at this over the next few years, right? It isn't going to be Atlas 2 or anything, but if it's its own game, it's its own game. So we've got an axe now, don't we? All right. So now we can... do the palm trees, yeah? There we go. So chopping the trees, we are getting sticks. Lockabar bought the game, we are done. 1.0, right? And sadly, as we know, we've seen many games like that. I know we don't want to spear it. Can we hold the mouse button down? No, it's just click. Another thing, devs, please let us hold the button down for actions. Hold the button down to loot everything in a small area and hold the button down when harvesting because nobody got time to click. And it's not just these people's fault. So many games make it so you have to keep clicking. There's no reason for it, is there? We don't need to ruin our mouse buttons when you can just hold the left mouse button down. Right? There's no extra interactive engagement by having to click multiple times, in my humble opinion. But yeah, so far so good. So and today, like, what I want to do is I just want to, because we're giving this a go today, I want to at least try to get as much in as possible rather than just fiddling around, you know, building. I want to see if we can get a sample of what the game has to offer. Now, in saying that, this has been on and offing for a while now. There are people on YouTube that have made YouTube videos of this game. You know, it's not like, oh, we are the only ones that have found this game. There are people who've done multiplayer Let's Plays on it and stuff like that, but it's still very much under the radar because it's still very much an early work in progress. Right, so what are we doing next? We've got the axe. That's right. We're going to we're going to try the. Even though I don't think we can place the chest on the ship, we're still going to try it, right? We want to science this. Oh, drying rack. So we want to put more of that there. So we got some dried meat. Excellent. And try some more meat. Very cool. Okay. Right. So we've got some fish. That was running out of sticks, wasn't it? So shift right click. Withdraw. Oh, I like 17. Yeah. Okay, so we'll boil that water. And actually, while we do that, we have got a couple of our barrels. Yeah. I'm just stocking up quickly. So that should be full 20. That should be full 20. Nice. Then we'll get this and we'll get some more fish quickly. Just on the cook, right? You cannot carry all the items. Oh. Okay, we've hit... Oh, we've hit our weight limit. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Probably a good reason why we're building this. So this is what we're testing. Oh, we've nearly run out of food too. Shit. Yeah. Woo. So let's see. Can we put a chest on the ship? I don't think you can. I mean, it looks as though you kind of can, but I feel it's actually putting it. Yeah, it's actually putting it there. Okay, right. So to answer the question, no, it doesn't look like currently the ships are, you know, pot around and put all sorts of things on. They do have their own self. I think the idea is you're meant to have your base on an island that doesn't sink into the sea, and then of course the ships, you're going out and doing the thing, right? For the moment. Now, in saying that, then, okay. What do we got? So we've got cannonballs. So we'll put them in the ship. Bananas. Ship repair stuff. Ingots. So I'll put the ingots away here. Put the stone, fibre, planks, sticks, gunpowder, bag of gold, poison, cloth. We'll put everything in here at the moment, right? I will take the dried meat. What else we got? Berries. Can be added with mushrooms and meat. Okay. Alright, so let's have a look here. Poison tipped spear. Good for catching fish and poking. Laced with poison. Great against sharks. Okay. So it does 21 to 25, does 15 to 20 half. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Okay, so it does less harvest damage, but it does poison damage. I mean, let's make it anyway, right? So we need a rope. Okay. Okie dokie. Very cool. And then one of these. It looks like it's drawing from the inventory too, which is excellent, right? We do love that. So we don't have to have it on our person. A stone skeleton key. Equip and double click to unlock stone treasure chests. Chests can be found washed ashore during strong winds in camps or on treasure islands. Key is mostly dependable. Okay. Okay. Hide pants. 2 leather. Yeah, so we've got a hide top. So we'll make some hide pants to do a full thing there. Then there's a carpentry bench I think we'll make. Saw. Sawing tool equip and use as a carpenter bench. Okay. Makes sense. So we need 5 logs. A log? A what? You what, mate? Where do we get a log from? I guess chopping trees? Sure. Okay. What we might do actually is, so we might also make another chest, and we'll have that as like not materials, like non-material stuff, treasure maps and food and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll put food and water and all that. Although we will put some food and water in the treasure clue. Pilot's log, treasure map, bag of gold. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that is drying still, is it? Yeah, okay, cool. How are we going there? Slowly but surely. Okay. So I put more water in there just for the moment. Then I guess we'll chop some trees quickly. A banana tree. Yes. What's that banana tree? Okay. We got some more trees to chop? We do. Actually, where is the tree? Wait, what? Hello? It's not just me, is it? There was a tree to chop, wasn't there? Apparently not. Okay. That's fair enough. No? Oh no, we might have to actually get offshore now. The drama. Oh my goodness. We might have to go offshore. Oh my goodness. Alright. We shall. We shall. First we will... so if we go merge... That does... Yeah. So we can put stuff from this inventory that's already existing in that inventory. We love it. We always like that. That is good. Merge. Excellent. So that's our food supply. So what I'm thinking is we're going to take our dried meat. Well, we're going to take our food, basically, is what I'm getting at. We'll take some water. Yep, take water. Plenty of water. And then... let's have a look here. What else can we make quickly? A saw. So it still needs a log, doesn't it? Is there anything else we can make there just currently? No. We do have our pants, though, that we haven't been wearing. My goodness. Let's... so that gives us 10 physical armor and 10 health. Hey, there we go. Look at that. How piratical is that? It's delicious. So that's our equipment. That's our food, all that type of jazz. Sticks. Yes. So grab all these sticks just currently. We will put them in the campfire. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, what's that glowing there for? Raw fish. Okay. Put the raw fish in there. Cool. Becomes dried meat. Alright. So, we get to our ship. Let us set forth. Let us set forth. Okay, so mount it. E for inventory. We'll use some food. Oh, so hang on. Does that regenerates energy and food over time? Interesting. Okay. It's no rum, right? So there we go. So we've put our food and all that in there, and I believe we need to put the cannonballs in there. And we will use to repair damaged ships with the repair ship skill. We'll put that in there as well for the moment. So we've got our tools. Alright. It looks like we actually had some skill points. So, attributes. Doesn't really tell us what we're getting from it though, admittedly. We're going to go 5 in there. And then a bit of vitality. Okay. Okay. Alright, so where we want to look at. We're going to Dead Man's Island. Which is kind of straight ahead. Okay. So probably the biggest thing here at the moment, the obvious kind of thing would be, it'll be nice if they do develop the ship side of it into a proper ship side of it, right? Like as in, you know, with the sails being raised and lowered, with the wind affecting it. I think that would be their next, and I'm sure that's probably on one of their updates, right? It'll be one of those things, the sailing update, right? This is acceptable for proof of concepting, right? This is like, all right, I mean, we've got a ship. Is that a person or what? What? What the shit was that? A mermaid? Do we shoot the mermaid? Did something shoot us? Okay. I thought, is that someone in the sea? What the hell? Okay. Flotsam? I'm going to sneak. Oh, that was an epic sneeze. Have you played Captain Bones? I have not played Captain Bones. I did see it though, but that's more of a PvP. Yeah, I think it's because that's more of a PvP one, right? And I wasn't. Yeah. Berries, fiber, cloth. Okay. Yeah, so I did see it. Oh shit, sharks. Okay. Do we go the shark? Hell yeah, we're gonna go with shark. We have a freaking poison. Hello, you. Wait, why is it coming at us? Oh shit, it's attacking our ship. Oh, okay. Okay, they attack our ship. Well, that's good to know, isn't it? Alright. Okay, where's the ship health? Ah, the ship health is there. Interesting. Can we cannon for it? Alright, let's fire! Nah, that's great. We just cannonballed a shark. Already 10 out of 10 game of the year, right? Can you do that, Atlas? No, you can't, can you? You can't do that, can you, Atlas? Yeah. We just shot a cannonball at a shark. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Amazing. Forgotten Seas Atlas can shoot sharks, right? Right, exactly. What happens if we run into it? Do we just destroy it? Or what? Do you just go through it? Okay, okay, there's another thing that need to work. Just maybe a bit of collision. Yeah, but that's alright. We can just grab it. Treasure. Okay, so we're getting bits and bobs. Cool. Sharpening stone. Scavenger ship. I don't know what a scavenger ship is, but hell yeah. We're going to Deadman's Island or whatever it's called here, right? And yeah, this is a multiplayer game too. You can play this multiplayer. I feel this is the type of game too that would be good for multiplayer, right? Like at a bare minimum, just for the lols, right? For a bit of fun. Oh shit. Okay, that's a bit weird. So if you press forward, okay, it does go forward a bit. There's a bit of forward movement. Okay. What do we got here? Got gold coins in there, treasure. Shark tooth, okay. Soldier, this is Jim from Fort Pangaea. If you're reading this message, you've reached your checkpoint. Check your objectives for a may have important mission for you. Open the objectives in your journal for more information. Remember that you belong to another world. The world is not our home. We must figure out a way out of here and back to our families. Your mission for this island is to extract the secret ingredients for building a ship in a bottle, an art that was lost centuries ago. This island has Lostons. Lostons are practically ghosts to us. Lostons are deadly remnants of pirates from the past, and they show up at night. Prepare well. You need to extract their ectoplasm and combine it with Storm Ether from the Maelstrom. Don't worry, I'll explain later. Oh, I would like you to explain later the Storm Ether from the Maelstrom, right? First, remember your survival. Look for anything useful. Barrels, plotsums, that. A shelter, a trusty tool, and campfire your friend. Hope you remember how to make firewood and build a good fire. Sticks can burn, but not well. Try to lay low. Dread pirates patrol the seas and have cut off our trade routes. I will be transmitting messages, but I'm running out of ether, so make haste, friend. Okay. So do you reckon this is an island you can build on too, right? Yeah. Yeah, alright. What do you reckon? Should we may as well make this our port of call, right? Hell yeah. Alright. Let's have a look. But yeah, like this is cool. I want to explore, right? I'm like, yes. Right? Okay, okay. Oh, what's over here? What are you? Beware. Oh, shit. I'm like, what was that? Oh shit, there's pirates. Oh, hello. Dar, hello. You got weakness to poison, do you? Hey, there we go. Eat that. Eat that, mate. Food bags. Oh shit, alright. Oh, that needs a skeleton key. Shit. Which we need to make it a crafting bench, a workbench here. Shit. Yeah. Sir Jim's lockbox. What? What? So we need a skeleton key. Equip any skeleton key. Oh, shit. A chicken? We've got a chicken. Amazing. Truly amazing. There are chickens. Oh, this is pretty fancy. Oh, I like that. It's a nice little... Oh, what do we got? Bamboo. Oh, what are you? Coconut. Oh my god. It's like, this is a pretty cool spot. What are you? Trading post. What? It's a trading post. What happens here? Like, truly. Alright, I'm intrigued. I mean, should we set up a... I mean, I feel this is a pretty sweet spot to have a little base, right? Hell yeah. Trading or posting, right? Exactly. Truly. I feel like I want to set up a little place here, right? Like this is good. Oh shit, a dirt pile. Yeah. We have a shovel, don't we? What do we do? So do we go back? I guess we go back and get our stuff up here, right? That might be the play. Oh, we got a chest too. A skeleton key. All right. I wouldn't mind to be honest, I wouldn't mind setting up like over near where that trading post is. Right. Comes with free dock, right? Like, hell yeah. We love it. We even have our own view of the pirates just up the road there, so that's going to be good, right? Yeah, that'd be good. All right. Let's go. Okay. What do I need to do then? I would say that what I should probably do is step one. Yeah, we'll get some sticks and we'll quickly make a new storage chest here. Yeah. If we can find some trees to cut, I should say. There we go. Love it. So I think we have actually got the key, right? Oh. No, we don't. Hang on. So we get 8. Yeah. Oh, sloop in a bottle? What? Find your crew. Shipwreck. Shark. Copper bars. God. Oh, goodness. A sloop in a bottle. Amazing. We shall see what this sloop in a bottle is. Wow. But I feel like I want to drop all these things off in a chest here first, right? And by the way, it does do an auto harvest, so that's fine. Okay, craft, small storage. Okay, so we got small storage. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, so we just want to drop anything off that we're not going to use. We'll keep the cannonballs on us. So Jim's note, we'll read that in a moment. Put all that here. Put the chicken in there. Corn, wheat, gold coins. Put the key in there as well, and that. And that, and that. And that, and that. Okay, cool. Right. So, Jims, if you're reading this, then you may have found my special sloop in a bottle. Take good care of it. Use it to defeat enemy ships. If you need crew, look for stranded crew near small islands. An enemy merchant ship may also be carrying some of our crew hostage. Interesting. Sloop in a bottle. Equip and press V, or click to throw it in the ocean. Ship will grow to full size when it falls into the deeper seawater. Face the ocean when throwing. Items will be returned if no suitable location is found. Well, we now have a sloopy doop in a bottle. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let us have a look. Okay, ship in a bottle, ready to throw. Press V. Amazing. That is actually pretty cool. Right? That is amazing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, cryo for your ships. Truly, that's going to K rose up from the sea. Just add water, right? And what I like is it keeps to that age of fantasy, that idea of the ship in the bottle, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know, how you hear many stories. Oh, shit. Oh. Game's like, we need a bit of collision, though. They need to work on that one. That's all right. Right. Oh, look at that. See, if part of their update is making it so the ship is like Atlas, where you actually can not only just walk around, but you can actually get on the cannons and you can put things on your ship. Right? Very classic old school, very much so. Oh shit, we need some food and water. Holy shit. We need to go over to our other ship. Yeah. We can eat berries though, if you know. It is very old school, isn't it? Alright, so we'll get our other shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's cool. So yeah, I would say, you know, obviously one of the bigger updates would be making the ship an actual ship, right? Like, so we're going to go back over to our base and pick all our stuff up. Yep. We are. I think it's this island down here, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. As I said, very early access, you know, the ship, yet again, the ship is not acting like a ship or anything. It is WASD. There's no sales action happening. The cannons aren't fireable per se. They're just, well, they are, but it's only from the person with the ship. Obviously, there's collision and stuff like that, which needs to be worked on. But I hope this is a proof of concept for the couple of people making this, right? I hope that they're testing the waters with these ideas, and then they will update things as they have the time and ability to do so, right? If they follow that trajectory with it. You see what I did there, right? If they do that, then we're good, right? Like, yet again. And in fact, I think it would be a wise decision for them to compartmentalize it. Like, you know, the different sections of this type of game, being the ship physics and the ship traversal and usage, I would guess is up there on their board as an important feature that they will bit by bit alter and get working a bit more, right? But I understand why you would. I mean, I understand why you would make your ship act like this to start with, because at least it gets you on the sea, right? It gets you showcasing to the players the idea behind it. And like I said, look, we've got to temper expectations and everything too. For all I know, look, the dev team, it might be too much for them, and you know, it just won't go anywhere. You know, and I hope that's not the case. But you know, we need to temper reality. You know, that's just how it is. Making games is hard, and especially if you're only a couple of people doing it, then holy shit, you know. So. What we're going to do is, I want to see if we can pick this up. Can we pick it up or only destroy? Okay, so you can pick it up, but it's called drop. So that's maybe a better thing to say there. Just as a heads up, is a better thing for this would be maybe to make it as like pick up, not drop item. But still. It still works. Okay. Right. You provided. And I'm sure people that make games like this, that they know of Atlas. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, yeah, they know what the general, they know what type of people would be looking at a game like this, right? 100%. We should have taken the sloop, shouldn't we? In hindsight, we really should have taken the sloop. Actually, I don't think we need to take the water, to be honest. I feel... We'll take the fresh water, yes, and the berries, but I don't think we need to take... just salt water, because the salt water we can literally... just get, right? Yeah, it frees up some weight for us. Yep, okay. Well, shit, that pirate ship over there is coming in pretty close, isn't it? I'm sorry, Barrel. I know, mate. I know you'll miss us, but I'll come back and catch up with you some other time, buddy. Don't you worry about that. Do we carry all this stone on us? I mean, we could, I guess. Take the important things, though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we need to take our barrels, though, don't we? To get our salt water. Barrel! Right. Actually, we'll do this. You... drop item. You... drop item. No, we didn't want to carry the seawater. No. No, 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 no. There we go. All right. We're good. We'll just go back to the other island now. All right. Checkpoint, coconut clams. Okay, yeah, coconut clams. There's different resources from different islands, so that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. But yeah, there's something cool about it. I don't know. It's pretty cool. I like the fact of wondering what's off in the mists. Yeah. And to be honest, if they get the ship part of it right, you know what I mean? If they actually do work on the ship and make it more like an actual ship with the wind and the sails. Hell yeah, right? I mean, I'd like to say I would love underwater stuff too, but the reality is I appreciate that that's, especially for a small team, that's a lot, right? Like, I'm fine with the whole, you know, swimming on the surface, thick water, the reasoning why. That's fine. We're fine with that at the moment. As long as there's interesting points, as long as there's good points of interest to find on the sea and to find on the islands, is good. Sailing winds, 17 minutes. So basically we're getting good speed there. Very cool. Forgotten Seas going. Yeah, I mean, I will. One thing I haven't actually done is I haven't looked at their Discord yet or their prospective roadmap. Yeah. So it might be something I might do. But yet again, can't stress enough, this is a two-person dev team, right? A bit like that Surviving World game that I played, that other kind of survival type game that's made by one person. Subsistence, you know, gets given shit because it's taking so long to get updates out, but yet again, it's one person. You know, and they are releasing updates, at least, whether you like the game or not, they still do add good quality content every now and then when they can. So, you know, I'm here for it, right? Okay, so yeah, when it goes all kind of lit up, it means you're getting good sail wind, right? Yeah. 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 That's cool. Yeah. All right. Right. So we just want to set up a very basic kind of setup. Get our food and all that. Our drying rack back up over here. Cool. Get a little workbench. Cool. What else we got? Some more chests, don't we? Alright, so we'll put our food in there. Yep. And that's kind of like for goods and resources. Okay, so you can scroll mouse it too for chest too, like that. Cool. We'll get another chest. We did have another chest, didn't we? Or no? Oh yeah, there's the 3 chests. Okay. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'll give this another thing, right? And this is yet again what I'm saying is you've got to take the parts out of these games that you do go, nah, good on you. And I love the, like that, right? I love the lighting. I actually like the eeriness, the atmosphere, right? The atmosphere they've got. This has some good atmosphere. So I'll give props for this. I'm vibing the feeling of it, being lost in this Bermuda Triangle, weird kind of Age of Sail-y area. You know, that's cool. Yeah, good on them. Yet again, I want to know more, right? Like I truly want to know more. So we're gonna put our barrels in the water here. Shit, what happened? Oh, what happened? What happened there? Placed in shallow water. Okay. That's probably too close to a building or something, I would say, is what it's trying to do, probably. A skibbity toilet, no cap sus game, right? Like, just... I like, yeah. It's like, look at that. Like, the moonlight, yeah? Like, that looks eerie, yeah? But... The music's kind of this vibey, chill kind of thing. It's yeah. So we wanted to put treasure mappy kind of notes and stuff like that in here, right? And our gold. And then we wanted... Yeah, so we'll grab the key... gold coins. She might grab the seeds and stuff like that out of here too. The chicken, corn, fertile soil. Yeah, I just want this to be kind of more just resourcey stuff, right? Yeah, cool. All right. And then we'll put the key in there, chicken in there. We'll just put our farming stuff in here for the moment. Very cool. What's that? That is dried meat. Okay. Let's put the dried meat in there. Sweet. And I can yet again, I can stress enough, I can see that this would be a great fun little multiplayer game, right? You know, up to 4 people just romping around this kind of janky early accessy sea, right? You know, jumping on your ships and going off, finding things out, to get, like having a laugh. I think very much this lends itself to that type of gameplay too, right? Okay, so we're going to take... Oh no, actually we don't want to... Yeah, actually we do. What am I kidding? We want to take all this off the ship because we're going to use our schooner. God damn, the schooner's pretty quick. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Alright, so put cannonballs, repair kits, food and water in there. We'll put some gold in there too, I guess, because... right. That's just materials. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we'll have a look at what the quests are saying, so we can get crew, shipwreck loot, crew Sharpening stone, okay. That in there, that in there. Okay, so first things first, put some wood in there, and then we will get our fish out and we will cook some fish. Yeah, very cool. All right, and then we're going to go and get the raw hide. I'll put some of that in the drying rack just so it's going. Very nice. I'm going to go up to here. We'll go merge, put all that in. So there's shark, used in crafting sharp tooth necklaces. Hell yeah. We love it. Sort. Okay. Let's have a look here. So, what do we got? We've got some new things unlocked. Poison cannonballs. Ammo for the fire cannon must be carried into your inventory. Deals poison damage. Great against pirate ships, but weak against ghost ships. Okay. A treasure display shelf filled with hidden treasures to show off your loot. A salt maker. Placed in shallow seawater to make salt. A chopping stump. Needs a log. Okay. Needs stick and cloth. We may as well make a salt maker. Sea glass and a plank. Okay. Discover more as you level. Okay, so just you level up, you get more recipes. Okay, I mean that's fine, right? Cool, we get that. A log. Where do we get a log from? I guess that's maybe from a bigger tree or something. Right. Let's get the salt maker happening. Right. So we're making salt. Very cool. Now, wasn't there, so what's our objectives? So, destroy scavenger ship. Pirate scavenger ships lurk around ocean wrecks. Use your warboat to sink these pests. I believe a scavenger might be lurking near your crash site to see what you're up to. Okay, okay. Make a sharpening stone with some stones and use it to increase your tool and weapon damage for a few minutes. Pirates and ghost ships have wrecked many ships in these waters. They are shipwrecks sprawled all around. Sail out to one of these in a raft or a boat and salvage whatever you can. An axe or a spear might do the job. Watch out for sharks. Some crew members of Pangaea have been taken hostage. Can you rescue them? You'll need a skeleton crew to free them. You may find stranded crew at enemy camps, enemy merchant ships, or near small remote islands. Apprentice crew. Place in ship inventory supplies required to keep them happy. They will consume these supplies to repair and fire cannons. The crew will repair your ship by 300 skill points. Skilled at firing cannons and upgrading your ship by level 1. Ah, so you get crew supplies and you get different levels of crew to put on your ship. Okay. You must be parched. Find some coconut trees near the oasis and chop them down. Coconut's a great way to keep thirst and hunger at bay. Watch out for the crabs, though. They sneak up on you and they are poisonous. We can use that poison. If you have trouble with them, try crouching up on them and attack them from behind with a poison spear. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. Interesting. So we might make a sharpening stone. Yeah. That does one of the objectives anyway, right? So how's that work? 7. Okay, so it gives you a 10-minute... oh, we can level up, can't we? We'll go one more in vitality and then another 2 there. increases the damage dealt by 5 when attacking or harvesting. Yeah, alright. Okay, okay. So what does it say? Coconut. And isn't there meant to be ghost pirates around at the moment? Didn't it say kill some ghost pirates and get some ectoplasm? Oh. Okay, so that could be a slight problem for them if they just respawn chests, right? So these are the type of things in early access games that, you know, that they've got to find out, right? So, for example, we'll open them up. Hopefully they'll be empty, because obviously you don't want to make it that you can just open chests up constantly just down from your base, right? That might ruin some stuff a smidge. Where are ghosts? There were meant to be ghosts, weren't they? Or maybe I was just saying that there are ghosts, but in certain places, right? There are crabs, eh? Where's the crabs? Dirt piles as well. Oh my. Okay, so coconut tree. Okay, so we've got to watch out for crabs, right? Alright. Where's the crab? Where's the coconut crab? Where is it? Right, we have not seen a coconut crab. Oh shit, we can eat the, oh, we need some food, actually. What's the most Australian meal you can think of for lunch or dinner? I mean, it kind of really depends, right? Like, in terms of, if we're talking jokey type of thing, you know, bloody meat pie, mate. Just a good old meat pie, right? Meat pie and some water cordial, some cotties, water cordial, right? But I mean, I think an actual dinner, right? An Australian, I guess, main dinner. I mean, I know this will sound pretty boring, but probably like a barbecue, mate. Like basically put some lamb chops, and if you like seafood, some seafood on a barbie, and make up a salad, and a few dressings, and a couple of beers or soft drinks, and yeah. Oh. Yeah, like a barbecue dinner or something is very much. Yeah, it isn't though. I mean, we don't all, but you know, that is a very thing for us, is putting some meat and stuff on it, kebabs and that on a barbie, getting a couple of salads, and yeah. And if not like a roast, you know, like a lamb roast, with veg, you know, roast vegetables and gravy. You know, that's a pretty stock standard Australian kind of thing. Good old lamb roast. Yeah. G'day, mate. How are ya? How are ya? As Christine died, tell me that Christine didn't die from having a bullet through their throat, right? Like, that wouldn't kill Christine, right? A bullet through the throat, like. It'll be right. I loved it. For those that don't know, Ryan here plays Christine and various other characters, but mainly Christine, in things such as Red Dead roleplay. Excellent, amazing role player, and that 20-minute, was it 20-minute or 10-minute? 10-minute time, I think it was. That's great. Truly was amazing. It really was. I know you're like, shit, there isn't no doctors. So, no, there apparently isn't any doctors. I love it. I hope you've been well, matey. Hope you've been well, yeah. I've had a little fiddle around with GTA roleplay. I was on there last night on Unscripted, yeah, which was Purple. I know they've had all their thing happening with Purple RP and Unscripted, but yeah, I had a bounce on Unscripted, so I had Hasta walk. He wanted to get some lettuce and tomatoes, right? Because he's making Uncle Hasta's sausage in a bun, right? Street food, TM. And so he asked this girl called Callie at the foyer of the hotel. He's like, so Dara, where would I get lettuce and tomatoes? And she's like, you've got to go all the way out Whoop Whoop to bloody this greengrocer. It's way out Whoop, and I can get you on your GPS so I can write it down. He's like, Dara, well, the problem there is I don't drive, like, right? I don't have any valued employees to drive me currently, so basically I'm just going to have to walk it. And she's like, that's a really long distance. You'd have to be a psychopath to, like, walk that. He's like, Dara, I'm not a psychopath, but I want some tomatoes and like, you know, vegetables for my Uncle Haster's sausage. She's like, you are a psychopath. If you walk that, you can catch a taxi. No, so it's up Merlot Drive. I proceeded to walk, not even run. I walked all the way up through Marlow Drive to get my fresh lettuce and tomatoes and walked back. It took me an hour and 10 minutes of just... Crucicio taking a totally not stop. Right? That's dedicated. I loved it. And I didn't stream it. I was thinking of streaming, but I was like, I want to get used to GTA as well. You know what I mean? Like, I might stream it tonight, actually. I'm trying to do a thing where I'm doing like an oceanic kind of time stream on the days that I do a daytime stream. Kind of give myself a break between 3 and 7, and then do it just 3 hours of GTA or something in my evening. To get myself back in the horse. And so I didn't want to stream it because I'm still learning, you know, emotes and all that type of jazz, yeah, with it. It's like how I did with Red Dead. But it was actually really fun, right? Like it was nice just kind of walking and checking it out on foot. And so many people, of course, on GTA don't. You know, it's small distances and drive your car everywhere. And it was actually fun. Like, it was good. I didn't meet anyone. The only thing is, of course, though, I was hoping I'd meet someone, you know, that'd stop and be like, what the hell are you doing? And literally no one. Saw cops' cars going to chase after a car and that, but yeah. So, yeah, I'll get back into that. And then hopefully later on I'll get back to doing a bit of Red Dead. Yeah, you know, like I said before, I liked the idea of Red Dead, but the server I was on, it was a good server. It was Prodigy, yeah. But they hadn't set up any contraband or illegal activities properly, other than just, you know, if you're a bandit, you can do the law thing. But that, you know, moonshine and cocaine and all of that was legal. So, you know me, I was like, well, that's half the roleplay I wanted, was I wanted to set up a moonshiner thing and do the drug thing and open up a little underground tavern, you know, pub, saloon. Yeah. So, and I didn't, and like usually I didn't want to do banditry. You know, Hasta isn't a fighty, hold 'em up, you know, type of character. He never has been. So, yeah. Get your wild RP app in. Yeah. I mean, I won't lie though, matey. I see all you peeps role playing on it. It's like fucking the level of role play on it is immaculate. It's like, yeah. I'll have a look at the app process anyway. I mean, it's better to have more apps in for more servers, than it is less. So, yeah. Dig that chest. But yeah. And look, I played a bit of Atlas. Obviously, I played a bit of Atlas this season. Christine unfortunately had a bit of an accident when we were moving from one island to the other. So I'm just saying though, I'm just saying that the up in the island of Ratika, the grid south of the Navy grid, Ratika, the Northwest Island. I'm just saying if anyone was to come to the Yam Manor, the very obvious looking YamCorp Manor, and all the doors are open, including the back door to the manor, they would maybe find their way up to the second floor of the playroom, of which there is a certain HR legal kind of area. I'm just saying it'd be weird if anything occurred due to that information, but still, I'm just saying. I think you'll love it, actually. I honestly, if you do have the time to just zip in the middle of the night and have a squeeze, please have a look at the Yam Manor. Sazzyvox, who plays Miss Eden, who's been our builder the last few seasons, has done chef's fucking kiss, right? They wanted to have built a manor for a few seasons, and I just said, let's build a manor then. Let's build our roleplay around soirees and a fancy manor as our roleplay. That's it. And they built the most amazing manor for YamCorp, truly. So I think you'll like it. As I said, lurking, dead of night. The server's pretty dead now anyway. I should say there are people playing on it, but you know, it's a very weird season. It was, and I think because Ven and a lot of the Navy were going to play June on release, I think that set the tone of how people kind of went with the season. So we've had our fun with it. We're still going to have a look around, but you know, we don't log into it bugger all. We kind of log in maybe once a week or something. But the manor is really beautiful. I think you'll get a kick out of it, and I think you'll get a kick out of Christine's HR legal room. It's pretty good. We always tell people of Christine, head of HR, head of legal. We always tell the story. It is part of the mythos, right? So currently she's escaped, right? That's the law. Like we show people, oh shit, she's escaped. Don't worry about it. It's fine, right? It's fine. Like is this room for concern? No, not at all. Like no, it's fine. It should be fine. Just don't walk around Yam Manor late at night or when there's fog, and it's fine, right? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't step in the magic fairy circle either. You know, it's fine. So yeah. So it's always a pleasure, mate. It's always a pleasure. I do love the fact that I appreciate, like anything, like any of us, right? Especially with what you do. You know, we've all got only X amount of time to play these games and role play and do stuff, right? So we've got to triage the shit out of how we spend our time on things. So I do appreciate the fuck out of you that you at least take the time out to, pretty much without fail, almost every season of Atlas, you log in quickly, mate, Christine, and log out again. Thank you. It's always appreciated by us at YamCorp, mate. It's always. You're always our valued employee. This is. Okay, so, and this just out of interest too, this is basically, I don't know if you've played this, but this is basically like a two-person indie kind of cool little piratey, or not piratey, Age of Sail game where you basically play a US Air Force person that's like got lost in the Bermuda Triangle, and you're losing your memory, and you've woken up to this strange seas with islands that sink and reappear, and you are trying to find your other various people that have been lost in the Bermuda Triangle that are kind of have set up settlements, and they also are trying to regain their memories, and that it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's basically 4 hours to find you for that one running joke, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If it's, as I said, if it's in Constellation, I take that time that you put in to do it, and I run with it, right, for the whole season. I run with it. 100%. What we're up to. So we got fish, coconuts, And yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, so I've been having a little play of this today, and it's been really good fun. Yeah. Will you be playing June? I will be. I will indeed be. I have my, like, I couldn't help myself, you know. I bought the 1 week before the Peons edition. Yeah, so, what, the 5th, I think it is, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100% I'll be playing it. It's type of game I enjoy. I love Funcom jank. Who doesn't love Funcom jank, right? Like, it'll just work at launch. I did like the actual, as you said, the beta was actually, the beta surprisingly was not as janky as Funcom normal, right? Like I was actually like, oh, you've actually done all right. Okay. I joined as an ambassador. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. I genuinely enjoyed it. The only things I don't enjoy about it, it was very clean though. I love the animal. Yeah, so I mean, like most people have said, the melee combat feels pretty meh. You know, like it's not bad. It's just meh. Like click, 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 click. Hold the button down. It, yeah, like so the melee combat's pretty crap. The shooting is fine, right? Kunky, right? The shooting's fine. It's not upper level shooting, but it's not dog shit either. It's fine. The building is what you'd expect building on June is, right? Especially back from the RTS days. Like, I mean, how much building fancy can you be when you're building literally places so they don't get destroyed by giant death worms? What the shit? Oh. What? Yeah, so the building was fine. The travelling around was good. I think the only mileage which obviously people will get is one, biome diversity. Obviously, it's a sand planet. Yes, it can be diverse with its labs and a bit of oasis-y stuff, but at the end of the day, it is a desert planet, so your mileage varies there. In terms of roleplay, it'll be interesting. I did mention lack of variety for building. Yeah, if it's going to be a Funcom product, let's face it, they'll sell decoration packs. Yeah, 100%. They'll sell deco packs. So what was the other thing I was about? Yeah. So from a roleplay perspective is the other thing. Because, I mean, Vanalis and all them are going, all the Navy and that are going to roleplay on the non-roleplay server, you know. And we know how that's going to turn out. I mean, we know this. There's going to be a lot of role players. Hell, I'll roleplay Hasta there. That's fine. But we know that there's a lot of people that will not be role players, and they will love the shit out of that as they C4 bases and stuff out in the PvP zone. We know there's going to be a lot of Ark and Atlas people that are going to be totally jumping on for PvP. It's sort of going to be like shitlords. But yeah, from a roleplay perspective, I mean, it's kind of niche, right? Because, I mean, either you roleplay it as June, right? As the whole world is based around it. So you have to really enjoy June, right? Like, right from a moment, you probably have to have a appreciation of the June lore and characters and houses, yeah? House Harkonnen, obviously. They are the best house. So you've never even watched Red June. Yeah, and look, a lot of people won't have. So because of that, you don't kind of get any of the idea behind it, right, in a way, yeah? Which is still fine, but you lose a lot of the role play, I guess, from it. So then it becomes kind of like just making characters up on a desert place, as in you're playing Ark on Scorched Earth, right? Or you're playing a character on Conan without the schlangs wobbling around and bits, yeah? I mean, I'm going to play Hasta. Hasta's dimensionally shifted over to this planet, and he's going to be like with his Valiant employees going, Dara, what the fuck is this shit? It's desert. It's blasted hellscape, just like my original home back in Oceania. Where are the giant spiders? How can we make money? Oh, Dr. Des. We can drain blood. Drain the blood. All the blood. Right? Haster's already bald, so you'll make a good Harkonnen, right? Exactly. Right. So from my perspective in roleplay, I can put Haster and YamCorp literally into June for our lore reasons. But I'll be interested to see what other people come up with it. And plus, we're going to be role-playing on a non-roleplay server, right? Like it's not a roleplay dedicated unofficial server, right? So it's going to be with the other people that do not give a shit about roleplayers. So, right, honestly, everyone, by the way, I can talk and play the game, honest, right? I can multitask. I get excited when I get to talk about cool shit, all right? We know this. We know this by now. We're going to level up our strength. Okay. So, TLDR, totally going to play June the week early access thing. So, if anyone knows what servers they're on or something, tell me. I don't know whether I'll be particularly just jumping on the Dark Side Vanalys's one or anything. It depends. It depends on a lot of things, like what server they're on, what time it's on. You know, like being an oceanic person. I mean, I do play my non-oceanic hours, but still, ping's going to be another one. I mean, it's all well and great, but if the server's bad for me, it didn't feel bad though when I played the beta, but we'll see. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'll have to find a server which at least is playable for me. Time-wise. Scavenger ship, shipwreck, shark crew agreement. Okay. So, what have we got? So we got food. Oh, we were trying to find a log, weren't we, originally? Yeah, I don't know why we haven't been able to get a log yet. Let's see. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it. But as we know, I'm a glutton for any. So we're only getting sticks and that from palm trees. I'm a glutton for any kind of new open world survival type game. I will always give it a go. Icarus have announced that their next DLC, the kind of very Monster Hunter-y type DLC, is coming out soon. Which I'm looking forward to. I love Icarus. I've got a lot of time in the world for Icarus. I think it's a great game and it was developed by a good team. Oh, mate, like truly, I think you and yours, your peeps that play with you, matey, I think you'd really enjoy it. Like it is a good group-based type thing. You can set the difficulty and how it plays in quite a good variety of manner. Usually it goes on sale. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good. I have a lot of time. And the devs... Oh, shit. Oh, no. There's a crab. Shit. Hang on. No, there's a poison. Get out of here. No. I gotcha. Get out of here, freaking crab. Oh, shit, more crabs. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're getting wrecked by crabs. Oh, no. Now I've got the crabs. Poison crabs, the worst kind of. Yeah, the devs they do updates each week. And it's not like mega updates, like, 20,000 items, but each week they usually add a new item in, or they do more, you know, fixing up the game in general. But every week, without fail, they've always done an update and content, even if it's just a new backpack or a new weapon or something. Their DLC is very fair. They've got some DLC you can buy for different planets to explore, but there's usually some cosmetic and furnishing packs to support the company. It plays well. It's a smooth game. It's got a good gameplay loop. Yeah. So, you know, I'll wax lyrically over any game I generally think is good, and Icarus is up there with one of the better open world survival games. Soul Mask, yeah, like we know we played Soul Mask. Soul Mask, they've done some more road mapping on it, and they're doing even more stuff with it. They're still putting in work onto Soul Mask. There's like a real sick Egyptian theme DLC they'll be adding soon. Looks sick. Like this full-on Anubis style mask and stuff, like that does your whole nano armor like Egyptian shit. Oh, yeah. So I think the problem with Soul Mask, I think, was for us and the other one servers I played on was there wasn't voice, was there? I don't think there was voice. I think you have to basically Discord it or some shit. I know that was one of the problems with Soul Mask. I mean, it's not a mega problem, but for a roleplay Soul Mask, it obviously is. We still haven't found a log yet, have we? Must be a different. Let's get off island because I feel that this log thing must come from somewhere else, another type of tree. All right, yeah. Let's get our food and water. Let's go for a sail. So yeah, I really enjoyed Soul Mask. Soul Mask, good game, and I would like to play that again. Myth of Empires is yet again another one of those ones where I'm like, we got a log. Okay, so it's a rare chance at getting a log. Interesting. Okay. All right, now we can actually make a wood cutting stump. Yeah. Yeah, Myth of Empires I loved. Yeah, right. Like Myth of Empires is actually a very, very feature-full game, right? Like it has so much cool content to it. The problem with Myth of Empires, and it's not a problem, but it's something especially for dedicated servers, is you have to play with the settings for that, especially if you've got a smaller group playing it, because the map's so huge and the grind is kind of real. You do need to work out your settings in advance to lower difficulty levels, increase harvesting and gathering, yeah, all that. You do need to tailor the game. Otherwise, it just becomes too much of a grind for a small group kind of role play, I find. Obviously different, you've got 100 plus people playing on it, but even then, for a short seasonal RP game, you need to up the settings quite a lot. Otherwise it becomes very tedious. But I love Myth of Empires. I haven't even seen, there's the Persian DLC, yeah, there's the Roman, was the Roman? Can't remember. There's the Chinese kind of like one. Anyway, there's a number of DLCs that add really cool extra stuff. There's a new map. Not that there's not already enough map with the other two, but there's a new map. New vehicles, you know, more airshipy stuff. Like, oh, god damn, now I'm working myself up. I want. That's the problem with these games, eh? The problem, it still just comes down to this, like I've always said. Time that we all have for whatever we do. You've only got X amount of time for your hobbies, and if your hobbies are video games as part of it, then you've only have X amount of time in a day to do those hobbies. If you work, have a family, do other hobbies, then that time of gaming is also going to be limited. Therefore, and if you're streaming, oh, for God's sake, now you've got to think about what type of time you're now dedicating to these games and community stuff. So games like Myth of Empires and Soul Mask, they're great, and I would love to indulge in them more and more, but it's time, right? Like you can't play multiple of them at once, and so you've got to kind of go, we are going to play Myth of Empires for a month at least, right? But after that, I'm gonna have to move to another game because I can't play this for months and months. Obsess for a few weeks and never touch them again. I mean, and you fully, I think you'd fully agree with what I'm saying there, yeah, right? Like, because you'd be in the same boat, yeah. Because you literally, you have to, especially if you're streaming, and you've got a good sized community that really love what you're doing. you got to both entertain your peeps while entertaining yourself, right? And that's the balance, right? Yeah, that's the big balance, is you've got to entertain yourself while doing these things. And so the running joke of how I play a lot of games very quickly, it's just because it's the only way I can sample all the games I want to show to everyone while having a bit of fun with friends and peers, while balancing my own life work experience, right? So I can't dedicate, I can't say to people, yeah, let's play Soulmass for 6 months, right? Like I can run a server for people. I could pay for a server for 3 months. You know, I've got no problem there going, look, there's a server up, play on it, enjoy for 3 months, but I probably now won't be playing on it much, right? You're not going to see me on it much. That's the deal of it. I'll play, as you said, yeah, I'll play it for 2, 3, 4 weeks or something, pretty hard. But then I've got to say to myself, I've got to move on to something else, like, right? But that's me too, right? Like, that's me with how I do my streaming and what I'm trying to do with the streaming. I want to show games off to people. I want to show early access games off to people. I want to show the genres that I enjoy off to people, and maybe show some gems which people go, oh shit, thanks for showing me that. That's actually a pretty good game. I'm going to buy it. Or thanks for showing that and buying it. It was dog shit and now I'm not going to buy it. Thanks for doing it. Right? So, and I kind of liked what you said. I know you're kind of tongue-in-cheeking it, but I think it was kind of pretty succinct though, when with the running joke of, you know, perma Christine, you know, like, you're not going to perma Christine, and you kind of went, you know, because Christine makes the money, right? And I know a bit of tongue in cheek, but at the same time, right, like, you're like, it's like, if you are doing it as a kind of a you're streaming as a bit of business and a bit of income and a bit of things, growth, then if you're onto a good thing, right? Like, yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, I said, Hasta, I've said on the record fully, and I'm fine with this. The only way I would perma Hasta would be almost never, because I enjoy playing Hasta. He's just a fun character that I use for multiple games, and I don't need to perma him, right? Like I don't personally feel any gravitas to kicking him off. If I was going to do that, I would make a character made specifically to be done like that, right? Like to be able to be permanent, right? I would have a character fully for that. But also, I don't do drama roleplay much here. I don't do big epic kind of like tension moment kind of roleplay, and I love people that do it. It's like yourself do, Ryan. But I've never been for that. I've been always that kind of fun, mirth and whimsy. Just, yeah, has to dimensionally shifts across various video games, and it's just a dickhead. So, but I know a lot of people do have a lot of weight with permering, especially in Red Dead and GTA. It is a very big thing, is permering a character off. And I do believe it lends a lot of weight to storylines and all that. But I kind of feel bad whenever people just perma a character, and you can tell that they did it to just kind of maybe in the moment, and then you can see they're really sad about it weeks later. You know, like they're like, oh, really, I shouldn't have permed that character. Like, I got wrapped up in the moment, and then I forgot that I actually enjoyed playing this character. Shit. So yeah, it's a funny old game. That's for sure. All of this is a funny old game, and I'm still trying to find my stride in all this. Right, like, as I've said many times on the record, I mean, I have the luxury where I'm an old 50-plus-year-old dude that has the time to be able to sit back and stream without the pressure that it will break me if I don't get numbers or money coming in, or it becomes a good paid. You know what I mean? I have that luxury, and I say to people luxury. A lot of people don't. I'm self-employed. I'm semi-retired. I'm paying off a house that I have. I don't live off much money because I don't need much. It allows me the luxury to do this. You're a young buck. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel like a young buck every morning I wake up. But a lot of people don't obviously have the luxury of this, and they get into this, streaming, and they want to make a living from it, or they want to, you know what I mean? They want to get something from it other than just, serendipitously having a bit of fun. And don't get me wrong, although I'm very blasé about it, I still love it when people watch me. I still enjoy conversing like this. I like when I get some sort of feedback, no matter how much or little, of, hey, that stream you did or that game you played or whatever the conversation you had was cool. Me out of a whole sea of millions went, that was a fun bit of stream or whatever while I hanged out with you. I, of course, enjoy that. I don't want to be streaming to just 0 people forever and not engaging with people, right? I mean, otherwise, if that's the case, I may as well just play games off stream and get on with the rest of my hobbies, like 3D printing and wargaming and board gaming and card gaming. And I've got so many nerd hobbies that I've been lacking because of all this streaming. But many people aren't in that boat, right? As we know, many people are trying to make a living out of this, and try to create a name for themselves, a brand, a reputation, whatever that might be. And so, yeah, don't have that luxury to whimsically just play whatever, do whatever. And they get back to that kind of role play type stuff too. I was talking about this a while back, that it's like, so I haven't been playing. Obviously, I haven't streamed or played Atlas much this season. Now, 2 parts of it. One because I just wasn't feeling the vibe of the season. Like, I don't know, it's just the mechanics weren't inspiring to me, and I've just played Atlas enough. I'm just a bit over Atlas. 2, though, I've got great, amazing people like Sim and Saz, Vida, Death, that are always with me, and I enjoy role playing off them. Right. The problem is, though, because I've made, well, it's not a problem, because I've made my company for my peeps, so they can log in and play whenever they want. It's a very casual as fuck company, as we know. It's made so Sim can log in oceanic hours and not feel compelled to have to do anything other than role play when they want, and then they can go back to sleep, right, when they're working or doing stuff. Same with Saz. Can log in whenever they damn well want to do a bit of role play or building, and then just log out and go, I don't care, I'm not going to log in for 3 more days. The Atlas, my YamCorp thing has always been revolved around having it made for my friends that are able to just roleplay whimsically, but not feel compelled that they have to do company shit, right? So I haven't, because it's like that, we don't play much. And without that kind of bouncing off, honestly, I load in with Hasta in Atlas, and I just go, when I'm on my own, right? And I just go, I don't really want to sail around at the moment. I don't want to just make items or something, I want to either role play, or I couldn't give a shit about this game, right? Yeah, right. Like without the peeps to bounce off, I could give a shit. So I haven't played Atlas much. Does Atlas or any role play in particular get me better viewership? Yes, of course. If I stream in the more dead hours, like oceanic hours, do I get a huge rank in viewership than usual? 100%. Did I decide not to do that? Yep. Because, as I've always said, for me, and this is all personal for each other, right? But for me, at the end of the day, there's no point to me having 40, 50, 60, 70 people watching my stream if all they're there for is that one particular game and they're only there because the other streamers or peeps aren't streaming currently. and I'm just a holding pen for people to just lurk, right? You know what I mean? Like it's not like obviously they're not appreciative of an actual lurker just lurking and enjoying, you know, what you're doing and supporting. It's just that kind of like a whole bunch of people who just come in on a raid or something and they don't even know that you're streaming, basically, and probably never will. For me, I'd rather more accurate kind of data as to how I'm doing, right? so if I'm getting an average viewership of 3 or 4, right, and I'm doing YouTube at the moment, I'm trying to get my YouTube game up a bit, pretty poorly I might say in terms of me getting my ass together, but I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm trying to edit some videos up, so I want to grow with a bit of my YouTube side of it. Yeah, like having it so... Yeah, I'd rather just have that low viewership, low average numbers, but they pop up and that based on what I want to stream. As in, I want to stream games like this. As in, I do multiplayer stuff with Saz. I do some group content. I'm happy that the numbers are way lower than if I was streaming Atlas every day, you know, at prime time, because at the end of the day, Atlas season's going to finish soon, right? Like that high is going to go back, and it goes back down, and I've seen it many a time. Like Bless, you know, like I know the people that come in to stream my streams regularly, and I know the ones that only come in when I do Atlas, and pop their head up to go, "Hey, you're in Atlas, sweet," and then they dip again, right? I don't know whether it's wrong of me to, or I don't really care, but wrong or right of me to say that. But at the end of the day, I'd rather people want to hang out with me for what I'm streaming, right? And for me, for what I'm doing, not for this one particular game, right? Like I am the Atlas streamer, right? Like I'm good, I'm alright. Because I'm not really an Atlas streamer. At the end of the day, I'm a variety streamer. Let's face it, a variety game streamer. Well, as you'd appreciate, it's the right mentality for me. Is it the I guess the growth mentality? Probably not. You know, there's 20,000 things that I could really pump up the noise for my stream and my growth of things. But yet again, I would rather know where I'm at legitimately than to have padded up numbers and feeling of success that are very in the wind. Yeah, they're farts in the wind kind of thing. So, yeah, you know, and that's a decision I made, you know, at the end of the day. Now, don't get me wrong, would I love it to have me playing games like this and to eventually get a good enough community where I'm having 100+ people hanging out while I play a bloody early access pirate game? 100%, right? But I know that I need to do more to get that happening, right? Like the onus is mainly on me here. Like I know I'm 90% not doing the things I should be doing currently. I should be setting up my stream far better. I should be promoting myself far better. I should be working on times better. Yeah, there is a lot. It is on me. But at the end of the day, I still like the fact that I can just turn the stream on and go, let's do it. And I'll see a few familiar faces, get a bit of a chat here and there, and more importantly, I get a whole bunch of footage for YouTube, right? So, you know, which I might actually one day get my shit together with. So, yeah. Lockerbar's TED Talk on streaming, right? And I enjoy talking to my peers that do streaming and that, because I think these are a lot of thoughts that realistically many people don't talk about, right? Because it's kind of like, not taboo, but it's like, yeah, we can do the chopping stuff. When you talk about streaming, people want to hear the hype, right? They want to hear that hype thing of just, fuck yeah, streaming, like, yeah, you've got it, right? And I think hype is good. And what's the word for it? Rewarding people with positivity is excellent, right? For people that are doing the job and they're just enjoying themselves and they're being genuine, you should promote them. You should fully be behind them. But you don't want to sell the dream to people that You know, like, yeah, you know what? Worst thing I see, and I've said this many times, worst thing I see is people that I know are working their ass off, 9 to 5 jobs, yeah, and to pay the bills. They're not rich or anything. They're working their guts out, and then they get onto a role play or something, yeah, and they're streaming. They've started streaming, and they get some inflated numbers or people watching them, and so they then start to feel compelled to stream well past their bedtime. You know, they laugh about how they fell asleep or something on stream, or work's going to be a struggle today. Oh, I should have been in bed for this important meeting, but I'm going to keep going because I've got 60, 70, 80 people watching me. It's like, no, I've seen that, right? It's not healthy. And also, let's be blunt here, right? Because you can check things out with Sully Gnome and stuff. You can look at their numbers and you can see subs. And as I said, I don't like bringing it down to nitty gritty, but if in this manner you have to. You're like, dude, you've streamed 7 days a week, for example. Yep. And you've streamed in your off hours, like most of your waking hours. Yep. And you gained some followers. You got a lot of followers, and you got some subs. And yep. And after that month, you've earned like $80. You put in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, and you've made yourself feel sick. You've run late for things, and you earned $80. You don't. It's like, oh, well, it's not about the money. It's like, yeah, if you do stream that much and you're doing that to your detriment, usually it is because of fame or money, right? Like, it's just one of those things. Add logs and hit with an axe. Okay, fair enough. So, I think a lot of people obviously get wrapped up. It's a bit parasocial, yeah? A lot of people get wrapped up in other streamers and people they're watching, and they see the hype trains, they see the good times, right? I think this is the point, right? They see the best of it. They see people going, 20,000 subs gifted, and they see it's pokey machine shit, right? It's the noises and the lights, the feel good. Yeah. Look, that shit's happening. Therefore, they get a taste of that. They get 5 gift subs, and they get someone giving them 100 biddies, and for some, they just get so charged up over it that they'll detriment themselves, And I do hate seeing it. I really do. I want to see good growth in my peers, and I want to see them happy. But fuck, I hate it when they're fucking themselves for literally pennies, right? And a lot of the people that they're watching either are already fine, yeah, like financially they're already fine. They're okay. They aren't skint, yeah. So they've now made it to that hump where they're making enough money in, yeah, that they're not the normal. To get to those places, it's more luck based on how good of a streamer you are. It's more often of not who you know. It's more often who you know, not how. Yeah, who you know, not yeah, exactly right. It's it says, and I've talked to me. It's time and place. It's for whatever reason you did the thing at the right time and you're consistent with it. Obviously. What's the word for it? Obviously, doing good with what you're doing is obviously, if you know how to edit, you know how to run your community, you know that you've got moderators, that is obviously excellent. Like that, you need that as well. But, yeah, you're right. Like just getting that thing is so much of it is just luck based. So much of it is just a zeitgeist that, a good example, right? A good example is how many people. I mean, I was watching someone with 14,000 followers stream to 20 people some roleplay. Consistently. You know what I mean? Like it's like, and that happens so much, right? person with thousands and thousands of followers, and they've got 5 people watching him play a game because it's not the game that the people signed up for. They might have been streaming for 10 years back when the days were good. Why do we just keep getting energy scrolls? Is it just based on just time? Fair enough. So what I do now, and I should have done long to, like, I turn my numbers off on my stream, right? You know, like I don't see how many people have been watching my stream. So I usually just work on the basis no one's watching my stream, or a million people are watching it, right? Like, but in average, I know I have a feel of how many I think I'm getting, and I watch my kind of growth and stuff. Mr. Moon and Vertigo, 1,000, my channel got noticed. So, I mean, look, right off the bat, I mean, Mr. Moon and Vertigo, Jesus Christ, right? Yeah, you're tip top, you got in with that. But let's do a bit of pats on your shoulder though. But you didn't become complacent with it, and you kept on going with it, right? You know what I mean? Like you showed what you were and who you were as a streamer from that initial hurrah, and people gravitated to you because of that. And that's my opinion. I personally think people, you know what I'm saying? Like without you being you though, it wouldn't have continued. That's the thing, right? You wouldn't have continued. Bo, thanks for the raid, buddy. How are you, man? How are you? You were playing some Soul Mask, weren't you? We were actually talking a bit of Soul Mask earlier. We were. Damn good game. Damn good game is the old Soul Mask. Love it. So that's my opinion. We'll just it's basically I'm showcasing off this 2-person indie pirate game, yeah, and I'm also now ended up doing a TED talk on streaming. So Bo, there you go. Like, you know, you being a streamer, you too can join in the conversation. I checked this game out. I was on Expedition 33 tonight. Expedition 33, Claire Obscure, an excellent RPG. Haven't finished it yet. Done the first chapter 1. I'm up to chapter 2, and I love it. One of the best RPGs in a long time. Yeah. Look. Realistically, I should have just done this like about half an hour ago, right? Like literally, I should have just done that. I should have just went straight into like just chatting mode. Pretty fun. Not an RPG guy normally. Yeah, there you go. So proof's in the pudding. Proof's in the pudding. Look. All right. You want multitasking? You watch this. Watch this. Okay. What was I doing? Shit. Ships. And then he shuts up. Then I'm like, what was I doing? Sloops. Naval cutter. Oh, there's a different bunch of ship. No, look, there's naval cutter and Providence ships. Right, so I'm trying to balance. Oh my God. Why is there so many ships in this game? Okay, fair enough. Point proven. Right, okay, look. We are. So we're going to show multitasking. So we're just saying, Bo, about streaming and just expectations of streamers and how we're feeling that it's good that you can stream the games that you want without the expectation of trying to be the upper echelon of streamers or something. Like you got to look after your own enjoyment with this whole field. That's the TLDR. Right, hang on. Objectives. What are we going to do? Destroy a scavenger ship. Shipwreck loot. We're going to find our crew. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get crew. Wolfie, how are you? Lockabar. Wolfie. How are you, champ? How are you? Are you well? Are you well? 3/4 yap, 1/4 gamer. This is like 100%. 100%, right? Like, truly I am. I get too excited about... I love good conversation. The game can be secondary. Blew your back out. That's not good. Life goes on, yes, but painfully I would expect. God damn it, Wolfie. Well, as someone that's only just literally gotten over having my back screwed over, I could say I hope over time it gets better soon, right? Because I hear you. My back only literally just got over being really painful. So, have you been? Saw you picking up stray navy on stream the other day. I did pick up. Hasta picked up some navy, and delivered them to the navy. Hasta was thinking of not delivering them to the navy. He was thinking of delivering them to anyone else other than the navy. But he made a little snap decision, and here we are, right? But yeah, I've been well, thanks, mate. I've been well. We've been streaming all manner of games. The last one I played was Fantasy Life, a very whimsical RuneScape meets Animal Crossing type game. It was really good fun. We've really enjoyed that. I blew it on Friday, almost healed over the long weekend, went to work today, all happy. Then the big matted Legato dog came in, so my back is all angry again. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing. Do we need some more storage? We need some more storage. Holy shit. Okay, we need more storage. By the way, quick caveat. I like the fact that we can craft the inventory, right? The inventory, we can see the inventory, the chest goodies without having to pick them up. We do love that. Yeah, there's nothing worse than like, oh, I've nearly got my back fixed, and then you pull a muscle again or something. I really do get that, actually. So as I genuinely mean it, as I did just come out from having a really bad back, I really do hope that yours does get fixed up again properly soon, because bad backs are horrible. Truly miserable experience. As we know. We'll take this raw bamboo out and the sticks. See, look, I'm multitasking. I'm talking while organising my inventory, right? Merge. 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 Okay. What else can we make? Yeah. God damn, it's some weird, eerie lighting. Do you like my lighting? It's pretty good lighting, isn't it? It's called my window. Usually I get a few... Oh, poor wolfies from Bo, and it feels better. Oh, there you go, Bo. Where's the poor wolfies, right? Where's the poor wolfies? Have we made everything here? Rock Gamer just followed. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate you, Rock Gamer. Sit back and enjoy. I hope you're well. That and send really bad memes to Bo and Pigeon to make them groan. Mate, we do love good bad memes, right? We do love good bad memes. Well, I'll give you a poor Wolfie. There we go, right? Gotta have a hobby, right? Yeah, you do have to have a hobby, but by God, I need to get round to mine. We should all be happy, though. I actually got... Wait for it. Thanks. Feels a bit better. Love it. Look at this. I actually got my paintbrushes out, and I got my paint. So I might actually paint some figures at some point. Got to give Wolfie some healing head pats to speed along the recovery. Right, Saz? Right. So there we go, Wolfie. You get healing head pats. I know. We might paint... I have not prepared anything to do painting yet, though, on stream. I have not got the appropriate camera. That is a whole realm of bullshit. Except, look at that. So, we are going to paint. Look. Maybe. Look, I got my figures out, right? I got my figures out. So, we might paint first. So we're going to paint... Going to paint these Soren... is this lighting any good? I don't know. Shit. We're going to paint these Lizardmen unit of 10. I've decided I want to place them. I've picked a few colours out for them. So we got them to paint. And then we do have the base. We do have the tavern. So all right, what's the date today? What's a little between us here at stream? Only us, only the ones that are right here, right now. You don't get to tell anyone else, and then they jump on board and be like, "Hey, we heard it." No, it's just between us, right? A little pact. All right, what can we do? What can we do as a pact? By the end of next month, well, it's the 28th. So by the end of June. Yeah, the end of June. All right, end of June. End of June. What should I have painted by then? I reckon I should at least have painted the tavern. Yes? Would we agree? I think a month... I mean, I don't need a month to paint the tavern, but I do need a month to paint the tavern. I'll give myself the month to paint the tavern. All right, we'll set our goal. Now, I might also paint a unit of figures within that month too. I mean, honest... You know what's worse is it actually doesn't take me long to paint the figures, like the units. Usually I can paint a unit of 10 using speed paints and all that in about fucking 2 nights. A night? It's easy, that's no problem. But I've just been really slack. Tavern is a good goal. It should have a figure to go. It should. Alright. Alright, I'll work out a figure then. Okay. Yeah, alright. So... We will. Yes, we will. I might even tonight... No, actually, tonight I probably will stream some GTA, actually. Yes. So I might be doing some unscripted GTA roleplay tonight. Kind of my 7 o'clock. Most of you will all be asleep, but for any Oceanics or Degens, your mileage may vary watching Hasta running around. I was saying to Ryan that I did... last night get on. I didn't stream it, but Hasta walked from the hotel all the way up to get lettuce and tomatoes. Walked, didn't run, didn't catch a car, just walked the whole way up and back again. An hour of walking. He got them lettuces and tomatoes. He got called a psychopath by a lady called Callie when he asked the directions, and she told him. He's like, well, I'm going to walk up there. Marking on the GPS. No, I'm just going to walk. Well, you're a psychopath if you're going to do that. Utter psycho. So, well, I guess we'll see when I get back how much of a psychopath my legs feel, I guess. That's for sure. So, yeah. Your miniatures don't need to be disassembled to paint them like action figures. No. Truly. I mean, I was thinking, mate, I will walk great distances for roleplay. Trust me. And I did, and you know what? I enjoyed the walking. It was really cool. I walked up roads and streets I'd never walked to in GTA, and I was like, it's pretty fun. All right. So that's what we'll do. Okay, so... all right, before we set sail, and I converse and I prove that I can multitask, let's have a quick check to see here. Have we made everything technically, though, at the moment that we can? Potent poison. Shit, we're going to make another sharpening stone. Can we make a saw? We can. Wait, does that mean we can make a carpenter's bench? Oh, no. Oh, we need 5. Oh, crap. Screen buddy. I mean, maybe you want to live vicariously through me, just larger than life, like reacting to, like, maybe I'm using for all of you the theatre of the mind. Maybe you all can create what I'm looking at and getting excited. Maybe it's the next Atlas 2 in a way, right? Like, truly a stunt. Maybe that can be the whole rest of the stream, is you all imagine what it is that I'm actually, like, playing, right? Love you and all, though. Appreciate you. You multitask like I do quantum physics, mate. I tell you what, look, maybe I get a bit sidetracked with conversing, right? Maybe my streams should be just this, right? Let's face it, it's less video gameplay, just me chilling, right? There we go, cool. All right, so we have made a saw, but we have not made a carpentry bench. Okay, so food and water. How's our food and water? It's pretty good. Okay, cool. I'm the one starving death in Atlas because I'm chatting instead. I can't say exactly right. We have our water barrels getting our salt water. We have our salt maker making us salt. So if anyone's jumped in, hasn't seen this game much though, this is as I said, a two-person indie game. It has a really cool premise. You basically play a Air Force pilot that goes down in the Bermuda Triangle. You wake up, your memory's fading. You don't know why you're here. You basically find out that basically there are other Air Force people have crashed here and other people. And it's this weird kind of edge of the world, Age of Sail-y kind of vibe that's near Atlantis. And as I said, your memory's slowly fading and you're trying to remember what's going on and try to maybe escape from here. And as I said, it's only made by two people. I think a husband and wife. I think, possibly. And although it has some jank, although it's very early access, you know, with some features and everything, especially the ship, it's got a really good vibe. Like the ambience is beautiful. It's really giving off the eeriness of the area that you're in. These islands that appear and then sink back down again. And if they do it right with the early access, like as in work on each of the components that need to be worked on, I think they have a really good chance. Really good game. So far, I'm intrigued with it. I'm enjoying it. The ships aren't like Atlas. Build the ship up part by part, and you know, and even the sails, right? The sails don't rise and lower yet. It moves very WASD. You jump on the ship, you're in the ship, you shoot from the ship. You can't man the cannons separately. You do get crew. You can walk around the ship, though. You can't decorate or place things on it, though. But yet again, it's the type of thing, if they've used this just so that the game works, and then later they do an update of the ship update, where now we've got working sails. Now the direction matters. There's wind. You can individually use cannons. You know what I mean? Like if they work on that as an early access roadmap, this will be good. Good fun. Is it Atlas 2? No, but it doesn't need to be Atlas 2 because it's a different type of game. But I can't stress how much I like the atmosphere of the game, the eeriness of it, the surrealness of it. They've really captured. I do feel like I'm lost in the Bermuda Triangle, like in this strange seas. And I'm curious to see what happened to the other people that are leaving messages, right? And there's ship in the bottle, which is really cool. Basically, its whole thing is you've got ship in the bottle that you can make. And so there's all these different ships that you can throw out to sea and then raise them from the depths. As we were saying before, it's very much like the... Zibik was saying, it's like the Ark cryo balls for the dinos, right? It's actually pretty cool. So we've got to put some food and water in there. Okay. So I'll just do a last quick check. Make sure if we're having cannonballs. We'll take the stone key. Actually, we will make another couple of skeleton keys. There's treasure chests, there's ghost pirates, ghost ships, normal pirates, weird mysteries. I found a mermaid. Yeah. Good fun. Good fun. Oh, a repair... What? Wait, what's this? Increase fire gun skill book. Oh, that's to make it. Oh, okay, you need torn pages to level it up. Interesting. A copper sword. A lethal weapon can parry incoming attacks with right click. Take a step back between your attacks and right click to trigger a parry. Applies a strong buff on a successful parry. So as you do get levels, and there are stats that you allocate, as we get levels, we unlock new recipes. Yeah? Alright. Let's try to find ourselves some crew. Yar. Yar. So we have got cannonballs on here? We do. Okay. So you see what I mean? Like when you jump on your ship, you just basically are on it, right? There's no even wheel at the moment, right? So we've got to just suspend our thing a bit. But you can get off it and you can actually walk around the ship. which means it is very janky though, right? Which means that you can. This is multiplayer as well, and I think multiplayer is definitely a way to play it. Yes, you can't get each of you on a cannon yet. I feel they might do that later, but you can still have your mates on the ship walking around it as one of you are sailing it, right? So it shows that there is the idea that will be a thing later on. So that's pretty cool. Map. All right. There may be objectives here. Okay. Oh, it's a siren, a mermaid. Watch this. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. This is. Can Atlas do this? So there's a mermaid, right? Target mermaid. Target is not in line. Oh, because we've got ships on the side now. Target mermaid. Oh. God damn it, mermaid. No, no, no. Oh. Can't shoot the mermaid. All right. We can shoot the sharks though, right? Yeah. Amazing. Right? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Can shoot sharks with cannons. Love it. All right. So we get some of this. Back on the ship. Right. So what are we looking at? Oh, let's sail over this way. Scavenger ship. That's what we want. All right. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. There we go. Find a mermaid and receive a speed blessing. Oh. Oh, so we don't kill the mermaid. She gives us a little kissies and gives us a speed boost. My bad. Hey, I like these scavengers. Come on. Come here. So we need to find a shipwreck too. Okay. Fire! 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 Amazing. Well, what are you? A trade blockade ship? Well, that seems to have a lot of... We can do that, right? We can do a trade blockade ship, yeah? Should be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's find out, right? Hell yeah. Oh shit, our food and water. Oh, hang on. Back, 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 back. Yeah, what's all that? Use the coconut. Use that. Cool. Okay. We've got this, right? We've got this. How many cannonballs I've got? 18. Oh, that's not many. We should be right, yeah? Fire! Fire! Got this.
Fire!
A full broadside warning.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Yeah. There we go. Destroy the trade blockade ship. Hell yeah. Alright. Alrighty. Off we go. Rare treasure cache. Gold bar. Common treasure clue. Okay, okay. You can loot from range, I think. Just press F when close. Just start playing it too. Range. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. It's a pretty cool game, eh? Like, as I've said to people, you know, expectations and everything. It is a small group that are small team making this game. But I think the idea is there, right? I hope that they... Oh. I hope that they do just work on the various systems, right? Oh, you're right. You do. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. Yeah, cheers to that. Oh, telescope. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, I hope they work on the different aspects of the game. And I mean, if they can get the ship stuff kind of... I mean, maybe they don't even want to. Maybe they're not going to go the Atlas approach of kind of that. But definitely having the sails raise and lower, yeah, when you go forward, that I think's a pivotable thing that they need to do. But yeah. And having multiple people, your multiplayer game where your friends can jump on the different cannons, that also would be good. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so you do just press F on them. Okay. Crew arrangements, shipwreck. Okay, let's go do a shipwreck, yeah? Go away, shark. Shark, please. Oh my. Oh my. That was a sneeze of the ages. Now, what do you reckon? I mean, is that the... Yeah, that's the crash site.
Fire!
So I want to do the shipwreck, right? Yeah, this is cool. This is a good little game. Good little game. Like I said, we do like playing and showcasing off different games around here. And, yeah, this is one of those ones I looked at and went, yeah, this is pretty cool. Is that a shipwreck out there? Yeah, I think that's a shipwreck out there. Or maybe that is. We'll find out. We shall find out. I did also buy... Humanities, yeah. If people don't know, it's a kind of an isometric top-down, like a Project Zomboid type game. Yeah, it's the easiest way to explain. It's zombies. Just maybe I would say maybe it's a bit better looking. I mean, I love Project Zomboid, but yeah, Project Zomboid's got a bit more of that low fidelity, pixely style art. Sprites, whereas Humanity's more meant to be that kind of more up, modern-y type of look. Yeah, this is a shipwreck right here, right? Hell yeah. But yeah, so that's another one I'm going to have a look at later on. Hey, okay. Shipwreck, eh? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. So we've done the shipwreck. Very cool. Crew arrangement. Copper sword. Find checkpoint dead man. Go back to the checkpoint. Okay. Okay. Cartography table. Tropical market stall. Ghost archer ballista. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's that? Black Lotus. Alright, let's go back to where it was saying for us to go back to start with, right? Hell yeah. No, I'm definitely happy I picked this up, right? Like this was a good one that I just whimsically, as said, doing steam therapy last night, and I was like, yeah, yeah. It's like, what else was I was going to buy? There was something. There was a whole bunch of things I was going to buy, but I showed some level of restraint for a hot moment. Only a modicum, though. Only the modicum of modicum. Right, I'll go pick this up. But yeah, yeah, I was looking at getting primer for my painting. So at the moment, I'm doing my 3D FDM printing in this nice grey filament. It's a pretty nice filament. The only downside to it is the primer that I've got for the moment is also a really nice grey primer.
Fire!
And sorry, that just never gets old. Shark's like, I'm coming to get ya. It's like, are you really though? Oopsie. So when I did the spray air spray of the primer on the model village, the inn words, it was very hard to see like where I'd actually like primed or where I hadn't. Right? Like it was like, oh, shit. So I might actually try to get maybe I'll print the models in a different color, maybe even black. Print them in black or something, and then that way I can actually see where the primer is. Obviously, what you print in and what you prime in will change the color of what you're trying to print, though, paint. So if you are using a dark base or primer, then obviously the colors are not going to be popping, right? They'll be more muted. Whereas obviously if you do white, then you can get very bright. You know, you paint a green and it's going to be freaking green, right? So that's why I like grey. Grey is usually a pretty good balance for when I paint. It's got the right amount of kind of like colour fidelity that I like. But as I said, it's a moot point if I literally can't see where the primer is and that the non-primed isn't. Yeah. So might order in a bottle of different primer, maybe white, and then that way I can see where I've actually primed. Now stop in at this island here. Yeah. So there is an auto one, I think, isn't there? Numlock? Yeah, nice. Okay, so you do have an auto words. Auto movement, yes? Yes. Cool. Alright. So go this island here. So we have got another level. Let's go a bit more vitality. Oh, actually, we've got a few points. We'll go 10, then 5. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, it is cool finding all these different little games though, right? Like, yeah, is it disappointing when you find these cool little games and they, as I said, they don't go anywhere or they're just scams? 100%, right? But it's nice when you find games that are generally being worked on, just smaller teams and all that. That's cool. So return to the island, yeah? So ship of Sea of Thieves, is it? Yeah, Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, I love the idea of, right? Like, I think it's, and I love the game. I think the game's excellent. But I'm just not a PV. Like, I enjoy the PvP, but, I enjoy the game as a PvE experience, right? Like, truly. And I know that they have got some PvE stuff in it, but, yeah, I actually like it. This is Jim from Fort Pangaea. If you're reading this message, you've reached your checkpoint. Check your objectives, for I may have important missions for you. Open the objectives in your journal for more information. Remember that you belong to another world. This world is not your own, our home. We must figure a way out of here and back to our families. Your mission for this island is to extract the secret ingredients for building a ship in a bottle, an art that was long lost ago. The island has Lostons, basically ghosts, deadly remnants, and they show up at night. Prepare well. You need to extract their ectoplasm. Yep, maelstrom. Yeah. Glad you're able to find sustenance. Food buffs are extremely important. Don't get caught in a battle without them. Food and drinks here will give you power to do. I don't know about you, but I could make a mean seafood platter from the supplies on that island when I was there. I can tell you the recipe, but memory's a blur. Let's see if you can figure out the recipe of seafood platter yourself and tell me later. I know you need crab, clams, and fish. If you can hunt one of those crabs, their meat is very juicy. Best to approach them from behind while crouched, for once they get a hold of you, they don't let go easy. Clams are hard to find. Watch for seagulls. When they're out looking for clams, so should you. Look for clams on the beach shore when seagulls are flying in the afternoon. I do remember a few things to get you started. Cook up some fish, and then steam some clam and crab meat with some water. The winds keep putting out the fire, so you'll need to make an advanced campfire to cook this. Also, you'll need firewood to fuel that fire, so load up on some logs or sticks in a chopping stump and swing it. So this is what I call it. For what's a very basic-ass game, I like the fact that we're just getting these extra things. And I like the way they're explaining this to you as a bit more story-based, right? It's not just objective, make an advanced fire, right? Like, I like that there's a bit of dialogue to it. So, yeah. Once you've settled, make a stone key. I've transmitted the schematic to you. Check your workbench to see if you have enough items to use it to unlock the chest at the ghost camp. Don't worry, ghosts only show up at night. Equip the key and unlock the chest. It may hold items of value, possibly even map fragments. Accept. Salt is a useful commodity used in making delicious meals and preserving. Make a salt maker and place it in shallow waters. It will slowly collect sea foam and dry it into salt. Accept. Hurricane treasures. There are some great treasures that wash ashore during the strong winds of the hurricane. Brave the storm and find the stone and copper treasures along the sandy shores. Being out in stormy weather can make you stronger and more resilient to it as well. These chests require keys to open. Make some ahead of time so you can find and unlock these chests before they sink again. Okay. Soldier, this is Jim. Yep, so we've already done that, right? Okay. We have a whole bunch of quests. It's alright. Okay, so let's get our ship back to port. And then we will load all our stuff off. And we'll see where we're at after that. Okay? Yeah, like if they get the ship thing right, like if they do get the nice ship movement, and the sails, and they'll be able to have your peeps like go around your ship and all that, Hell yeah. Well, that's a good start. And then I guess another part would be is if they bothered to do the water side of it, if you could dive down. Oh, hang on. Wait, what? What's that? Hello? Oh, this is our... Wait, what? I'm confused. Who are you? Oh, it's a person. Oh, shit. Okay. It's like... I'm like, who's this ship? This isn't my ship. Hello? Oh, he's a trader. Tropical trader. Oh, look at his eyeliner. Oh, I don't want his eyeliner. G'day, mate. I saw what you did there. Keep those pesky blockades at an arm's length and I'll spread the word about your trade port. You can make a fortune if you place a market stall on one of the posts I installed nearby. While you're here, take a gander at some goods I found. You may find them useful. I like gold and I can even exchange items for some IOUs. Bloody Australians. Look at them. Tropical trade store. So we can get blueprints for the different ships, a cartography table blueprint, a tropical market stall, a bulkhead, fishing pole, a painting, bottle diagram, advanced fermenter, a blender, a hammock, a sun... Oh my god! Tiny palm trees, monstera leaves, dwarf... There are pot plants in this game. That is amazing. That is a... See, look. Right? We know that whoever developed this game, they've got to have a thumbs up here. One of their first priorities of early access was the tropical trader sold some sweet-ass pot plants. Right? Like, that was... Just think, that was their priority of everything else. They even forego having the ship sails go up and down when you're moving so they could have freaking pot plants. That's amazing. Right? Exchange gold bars for gold currency. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we can just... Yeah, so... Yeah, sweet. Okay. Pina colada. A daily. I need to fulfill a big juice order for the South Seas Brewery. I'm a little short. Can you help me? In exchange, I could break an IOU for you or two for you. Do you have some from selling goods at your market stall? Just let me worry about collecting debts. I'll give you cold hard cash in return for your services. So if we make 10 pina coladas, he'll give us an IOU. Sure. Map fragment exchange. I have a secret location where I can find map fragments. I cannot disclose as I need to protect my treasure. Oh, that's cool. Like, see, already we've unlocked... There's some new stuff happening, right? So trading post, I guess this is where you put those marketplaces, right? Amazing. That's actually... See... Yet again, I'm intrigued, right? They've done a good job here. I want to know more about what's going on. Yeah. Merge. Okay, so what do we got here? Common treasure caches. How should we put these? Hotkey. Oh, you can hotkey assign them. Interesting. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. So that's a water barrel. So these are common treasure caches. Click on the ground and hit them with a weapon to destroy and see what's inside. A rare... See this... Yet again... This is a cool little thing, right? It's whimsical but fun. Rather than just give you a treasure chest and, it just gives you, breaks it open, you get the items. You get like these chests, and then you can break them open yourself, right? Or just place them down. So it'd be interesting if they put in a mechanic a bit like Atlas where you take him to get opened up by a certain smuggler or something. That'd be cool. Our punching was amazing. Yeah. Open a rare treasure chest. So we got 19 copper bars, 23 gold bars, map fragments, repair gun, skill thing. Oh shit, we got a whole bunch of stuff. Open a common treasure chest. Okay. So gold bars, kind of map fragmenty stuff. That's pretty sweet. We'll put this barrel just in there for the moment. Cool. All right. Okay, so what have we got here? What do we got? Crew supplies, which needs rum, sea biscuits, cloth, cannonballs, and gold. Okay. So cannonballs is a copper bar and a gunpowder. Yep. We need 10 torn pages to make a skill book. Okay. A copper skeleton key. Chest may be found. Yeah, okay. Is mostly dependable for unlocking copper chests. Interesting. Thread. Used to make armor. Leather boots. Oh shit, then we need... Oh, alright. Alright. We're gonna make ourselves some boots. Yeah? Hell yeah. Shark necklace. We need a large shark tooth. A pearl ring. We need a pearl. Makes sense, right? Building damage ward. Repairs damaged buildings automatically after bad weather. Carpenter bench. We need logs. A farm plot. Oh, a farm plot. Yes. Yes. Compost bin. Yes. It's like, yes. Give us all the things. A cartography table. Combines treasure map fragments in order to locate a treasure. Seems legit. Oh, that we need storm essence and cartography table blueprint. So we need some more logs, don't we? Advanced campfire. Doesn't blow out in extreme weather. Let's make one of them. And we've made the chopping block already. Okay, so we need rope. Alright. Okay, make a copper sword. We need logs. Okay. There's a lot going on here, peeps, now. There's a lot. There's a lot going on, my lord. 8. Do we set up a fancy little garden? Hell yeah, we do. The fanciest of little gardens, right? Oh yeah, this is what we like. Got a little fertilizer bin just as vibe on here. Excellent. Okay, so now grab 20 bananas and we'll turn them into fertilizer. Oh, she'll grab that. Alrighty. This is good. We are getting things online, right? We are getting things online. So I got crabs, so we need, what did it say, clams and fish, wasn't it? Clams and fish. Alright. We're going to put these fragments in here. I'm going to put these map fragments in there too. Gold bar. What else do we need? What else do we need, peeps? Put the cannonballs on the ship. Put that in. Oh, put that in there. Take the cannonball. Take the gold and swap that out with that dude. Map fragments. An advanced campfire. Okay. Gonna have to make that advanced fire pit. Didn't know it stays in this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to basically, well, I'm gonna actually drop, oh, actually, I should have destroyed it because, let's have a look here. Basic campfire. So if we hold left click on it, we can use it or drop it. So what we want to do, this is my mindset. We drop the basic one and then we destroy it, and that'll give us at least some sticks back. I mean, we don't need the sticks back, but like, we will anyway. Okay, so we have an advanced fire, which means we have more slots to put food in. Very cool, very cool. Alright, I shall be right back one moment, peeps. So we've got it happening here at the moment. Rock Game is like playing at the same time as I am. We're doing well. We're doing well. We have a lot of quests, don't we? Holy shit. Alright. So we need to get a cartography table blueprint and a tropical market stall. So let's do a couple of things, right? So, for a start, g'day, mate. How are we? Actually, first of all, what we want to do is exchange some treasure. Yeah. Delicious. Okay, so tropical trade shop. So we want to get. How much money do we have actually? Actually, that's a good point. That's a mighty good point. How much money do we have? Have we got any money on the ship? Actually, I should check the ship's inventory to see. Yeah, so put the cannonball on the ship. Take the gunpowder off the ship, the hide, the poison. Take that raw fish, take that money. Keep food and water. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So do I need to get the money? I guess I do need to get the money, don't I? The fire pit runs on firewood? Yeah, so you needed the chopping stump, yeah? Yep. Yep, yep. Okay, so we have 111 gold. All right. Okay. We're going to rawhide. Okay, cool. Rawhide in there. So we'll dry that out. And we're going to make some shoes. Yeah. There we go. Leather boots. Craft. There we go. We got ourselves some fancy footwear. That's pretty good, isn't it? That's excellent, that is. Okay. Cartography table, so we need the... Oh, hell yeah. Well, that. No more barefoot bullshit here. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. We are living the full pirate experience today, right? Truly. Look at that. Excellent. So... I think, honestly, I'm going to get the tropical market stall first. Oh, actually, he's only selling it for 10, though, the cartography table. How much do we have? Oh, we can do it. Oh, that's good. We can buy the tropical market stall and the... Click to place this near your tropical trading post. It only makes you gold if trade routes are open. Keep your trade routes clear by removing blockades nearby. Yeah, right? And we'll buy the cartography blueprint. A fishing rod, 1,000 or fermenter. Advanced version with more storage makes yeast fermented foods and drinks. Needs water to work. A blender, an advanced item that makes juice, lemonade, and pina colada automatically. Tropical seed fruit. Oh my god. Game, please. A naval cutter, an interceptor class ship. Strong winds coming. Oh no. All right. So if we go this, go 8. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Why is that doing that? Okay. Leave 2 empty slots for payment. Yeah, I mean, what do you sell? I don't know. Let's flog some shit off, maybe. Right? So, I don't know. They want some of my finest bamboo, right? Truly. So how much do we get for my finest bamboo? I mean, I'd buy my bamboo off me. It's truly amazing. Oh shit. I just realized we don't have... Oh, we don't have, I haven't made a shelter. Oh, God. An advanced shelter? Yeah, that's what I want. Rope and leather. Shit. 4 rope. Hello? It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Yeah? It'll be fine. We're just gonna make a cheeky little shelter in a moment. Just need one more rope real quick. There we go. Shit. Okay, we're taking a bit of damage. It'll be fine. Come on now. Quick, make an advanced shelter, please. Excellent. Shit. Hang on. That. There. Oh, shit. You are big, aren't you? Oh. Shit. Yeah, I don't care. There. Whatever. Are we good? I actually like the fact that the shelter is like pretty large, right? That's actually pretty cool. Okay. A few clue, right? Just... She'll be right, mate. She'll, she'll be right. Don't worry about it. Now, yet again, although it's in its early form, I love that. I think that's excellent. I like how the storm actually feels very breezy and, you know what I mean? Like, oh, maybe, dude, don't go walking out in it. You're on 10 health. What were you trying to achieve out of that, champ? Yeah, I like what they've done. I do. I like what they've done. Yeah, well, I can't find out yet, but I think that would be the idea. I feel that it will allow you to put, yeah, because it's still just building over the item, right? So I feel that you can put all your workbenches and all that in your temporary shelter, yeah? I think. I mean, we'll find out once I get over there. And don't die. Treasure. Cooking. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This is a good thing. Look in your journal. We have all sorts of little bits that are popping up. Steamed crab, steamed clam, roasted corn, leather, fur. Diego. Oh, Minnie, what are you doing out there? Minnie? Hang on, maybe a moment. One of my other cats is out on the outside at the moment on the veranda. She's the cat that she was a barn cat, right? And basically finally brought her inside. And she's been inside basically for the last 3 weeks. And hasn't really wanted to go out. And just opened the veranda patio's been opened up, and Minnie is going for a walk. And so I just saw her pop her face up, kind of go through the window. I was like, "You're not Diego. Sounds like your Maine Coon, right? Maine Coon, glorious, glorious pussycat, mate. Hell yeah." Inquisitive little buggers, eh? Inquisitive. Funny little cat. Oh, okay. So advanced. It does not turn off during hurricane. Cooks the same things as basic campfire. Plus, you can cook a chicken into 2 cooked meat. You can make salt, crab, cooked and cooked fish makes a safe seafood platter. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's actually pretty neat. Right. Oh, here you go. Chopping stump. So, firewood stick is one firewood. That is into multiple firewood. Logs become planks. Market stalls. Each item sold will give you golden IU. Sell loot. Oh, okay. There you go. Like you're wondering what to sell. There we go. So bananas. Is it crab? Crab. Whatever that is. Yeah, there we go. And then you've got forest stalls which sell different stuff and shady. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, turn bamboo into sugar. Smelter, smoker, herb drying shelf, shipbuilding station. Interesting. Each ship requires the following items: a ship blueprint, a mini hull, a mini sails, mini cannons, miniature items. Some interesting stuff there. Hang on. Interesting. All right. I kind of like the shelter, how it is just a whole bunch of sailcloth tacked down with rope, heavy rope and wood, right? Like it's really cool. So what we want to do is we got to go this. We want to drop that. And then we go... this. Drop that. Right. Complete the seasoning is King Quest. Yeah. So I wonder if you can, with the advanced shelter, I wonder if you can pick this up or not. You can. Yeah, nice. Oh wait, did that give us the whole thing or not? Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay. Don't just destroy your don't just destroy your tent because, you know, it doesn't give you the full tent back. Or does it? Hang on, is that it? Please be it. Hey, alright, it does. Okay, we're good. I was a bit stressed there. I was like, shit. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, so where's the tent? Where's the tent? Where's the tent? Where's the tent? Yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to place it on a kind of nice spot for it, don't you, really? Sadly, that spot was actually pretty good for it. Sadly enough, that was actually a pretty good spot for it. Okay, so it actually clips in anyway. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. We're okay with that. So... game's freaking out, man. It's like, what are you trying to do there, champ? It's like, don't worry about it. Oh. Nice time to move in with beachfront view, right? Oh, actually. Interesting. Okay, it may be a bit wonky though. I think we may have lost a chest. Hang on. Yeah, I think we lost a chest into the ether. Yeah, it was a bit wonky there when I did it. And now the chest is no longer there. Shit. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So what happened there with the chest? Is there a chest somewhere here melded into the ground? Probably. Probably is what happened. Okay. Okay. Yeah, can we put it up here, actually? I think it's floating. Oh, it... Cheers, it is. It was floating. Amazing. Amazing. I do like the fact, though, that you can just pick it up and put it down, though. That is good. That is good. Yeah, cool. All right. All right, let's get our chest back on. Let's get our floating chest. Guess when you place too close. Yeah, right. The good news is easily picked up though, so we'll give him credit. I think it was also just based on the terrain, yeah? Like the terrain was a bit wonk for it. Yeah, there we go. Right. So go this. Near the trader. Yeah, what I would recommend though, in my humble opinion though, is if you want to be able to see what you're putting down, don't put it on the grass like this, because the grass does kind of meld into everything that you're putting down on the ground. Yeah, I'd probably put it more on the beach. I was going to do it again, but then I thought, look, I've spent so much time doing this now, I should probably just not. See what I mean? Yeah, I'd probably do it just off a bit, so that's if you want to be able to clearly see everything, which I probably would, but I'm now being lazy and I just can't be bothered, so I'm just gonna go with where I'm at now. This is where we are, right? Home's where the rum is, right? Exactly. Exactly. How much items do we have? 83 of 119. Okay. I don't think this takes up much weight. Ah, well, it does actually take up that much weight, champ. Yeah. Oh, hang on. We can do firewood. Yeah, cool. So you don't actually need... So we can actually put sticks there. Yeah, so we can make firewood. The gold bag gives gold. Yeah, okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah. It does. Gives you 62 gold. Love it. We love it. There. We will eat the jerky. Put that in there. Actually, we're just, to be honest, we're just going to dump all this in here for the moment. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. Alrighty. Get our chicken. Can't forget our chicken. Oh, actually, it's nighttime. Oh, I'm like, it's nighttime. Let's go get the ghost things. And I'm like, dude, you've got 10 hit points. You actually need this thing called firewood. Oh, hang on. Do you do this, don't you? Yeah, look at that. You have to then chop on the actual chopping stump. And then you do cut whatever's in it and turn it into firewood. That's actually pretty cool. So yet again, I can't stress enough, I'm finding lots of things here that I'm finding pretty cool. And that's what I want out of a little indie type game like this. Right? I want to find enough where I go, even though it's not fully developed and it's not going to be fully a big team or anything, is there enough to warrant the bit of fun with it? And so far, honestly, for sure. Like, for sure. I am going to look up the roadmap to see what they're doing, see if they've got an actual game plan. Oh, look at the fog coming in. That's good. But so far, I'm very much impressed with it. I mean, I'm not saying it's the top best blah blah blah, but I am saying it's a damn fun game. How firewood's made, right? That's what I was thinking. Like, how cool. And I like the fact that for the most of it, they do clearly explain via the journal and the words and text on each item what things do. Like, so for example, you go up here, it says right click to add logs and hit with axe. How cool's that? Right? Yeah, no, I'm definitely enjoying this. This is good. We'll put our chicken in there and our seeds. Oh no, we don't want to... No. Put that in there. We want... Okay, so we'll put kind of these type of things in here just for a moment. Yeah. those map fragments and tools and money and food, all that jazz. Get that out of here. And then we put foodie stuff in here for the moment. We put map fragmenty stuff in here for the moment. Cool, and money. Sweet. Alright. So let's have a look. Oh, ghosts! Oh, when the fog comes in, that's when the ghosts are out here, the Lostums. Oh, we are doing, he's taking a lot of damage. Damage bio, weakness to bio. Have we... Good thing we haven't got two of them attacking us, right? Yeah, we got the residue. Yes. Wow, they wrecked us. We need a sword. That's that's what we need. We need a freaking sword. How cool's that? That's excellent. Alright. Stone spear, poison tip spear. Come on, heal me. Heal me. So we need to kill a ghost archer, a ghost ballista, and a ghost widow. And also, actually, we want our keys. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Alright. We don't want too many at once, though. Probably make a sword, right? Right. We don't want... Oh, shit, that's too much. Oh, no. No, we don't want to pull aggro from the... We don't want a defender coming at us as well. Come on. Come on. Can you come down? Or are you sensible and you're like, I have the high road and honestly... I'm not going to come down there. I'm going to hang out here with my friends. I mean, to be honest, that is fair, right? Oh. Ghost Widow. We'll get wrecked if we pull all this, won't we? Oh, she's like an assassin. Oh, 8 health, 8 health, 8 health. Poor decisions were made. It's alright, we're getting there. Well, I would make a sword, but the problem is I don't have a log. I don't have a log. How do you live on the edge, though? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. We'll be fine. The log is on the coast of Driftwood. Yeah. Plus, you do get some from chopping down the coconut trees. Still better AI than Atlas's skeletons. I'm coming to get you, frickin'. Where are you? Okay, nope. Nope. She'll be fine, mate. He'll come back. He'll go back. We'll take him out. This is the way, right? This is the true true way of fighting ghosts is to fight one and then come back to your little campfire, heal up, go back out. Do we have any actual nutritious food? Do I have any cooked? Do I not have anything other than this? Oh my god. This is the way. What? Oh. I think we have a ghost has gone down into the mesh. We have found our first proper oopsie-daisy bug. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. Looks like he has become one with Mother Earth. Oh shit, it could have been a crab. Right? It could have been a crab. No, but there was a defender dude though. Yeah, good point actually. Let's face it, I couldn't see if it was. Steamed crab. Is crab and water. I think I've got some water on my ship. Yes, we do have water on my ship. Actually, we'll get all the food off the ship currently. Because we can probably make some, well, we can make some better food. Put the water in there, and then get the crabs, then put them in there, and we should be making steamed crabs, I think. Yep. Yeah, steamed crab, cool. So put that in there. Oh, we aren't. What are we doing? That was a very timely level up, right? No. Yeah, it's an invisible... Yeah, it's an invisible ghost, unfortunately. Yeah, he's become one with the mesh. Oh, there's a ballista, isn't there? Oh, yeah. Good call. Yeah. Good call. Steamed crab. Replenishes food, mix with steamed clam, cooked fish, and salt to enhance. Hell yeah. Yeah, good call. So where is the ballista? Oh. Oh, yeah. good thing is we leveled up, so we've got our full health. Hey, there we go. Booyah. Destroy a ghost camp at night. Okay, so you defeat them all and you get the camp. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. And that means we've got Sir Jim's thing. No, don't stab it. Gold. Right, okay, so once you've... Yeah, right. That's actually cool. Yeah, so these do respawn, by the way. You do actually get them respawning. Oh! We're doing good. We're doing good. Living on the edge. Living on the edge. Living on the edge. You can stop this thing from rolling. Living on the edge. Do, 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 do. Love it. We love it, right? We love it. Rope in there, put that in there, and that, and dookity doo. Okay. Should be right. Okay, so what have we done? We've done cooked fish, steamed clam, so copper sword. Yes, I think next we'll make is a copper sword. Pina colada, do. Stone treasure, okay. What is the map? So it from what I understand, I haven't used one. I think you're going to use it and it will pop up a island which will rise up for a period of time that you need to go to, and there'll be treasure there. And then the island sinks back down into the water. That's why you make the map fragments to make more treasure maps. Yeah? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm going to try to get as much residue as possible here. Seeing as the ghosts kind of rise up on the island, we may as well take care of the ghosts, right? We may as well kill as many of them as possible. Yeah, nice. Okay. We have got a level up, I believe. Yes. 3 level ups. Okay, so we might go vitality, strength. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Sick. Freaking crabs. Holy shit. That crab did come up on us. That's for sure. Okay. All the residue, all the cloth, all the time. Okay, so I'm going to dig this up. Okay, so this is how we get fertile soil and stuff. We love it. Yeah, potato seeds, fertile soil. Good. Right. Oh, what are you? Sea glass. Oh, that's fancy. So this stuff comes out at night. Hey, that's pretty damn cool. All right. Yeah, good stuff. I'm so sorry, Turtle. Goddamn, turtle. Oh, shit, turtle. Oh, no, turtle. Oh, no. Bad turtle. Bad turtle. What? What? What happened to my health? Why do I not have much health? This isn't good. This turtle gone away from... Oh, shit! Oh, no! It's a crab! Shit. Go, 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 go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get away from me, crabs. Turtles. I shall now. I'm going to retire in my little happy place of healing. That was one badass turtle, right? Holy shit. Turtle, please. Okay, so we've got the steamed crab. Okay. Right, is there anything we can make that's just standard? Oh, there's... Look at this. There's new stuff. I love how every time we level, we just find new stuff. So, flour, salt and water, we can make bread. Hell yeah. Level 2 sharpening stone. Very cool. Planks and ropes for building repair kits. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh no. There's more things, peeps. Shit, what have we unlocked now? A windmill to grind sugarcane to sugar, corn to feed, and wheat to flour. So that needs planks and all that. A medallion. A valued treasure. Bring to Captain Nix for stamp rewards. Okay. Cartography thing, we need storm essence. Okay. A fermenter. Needs planks. Yep. So we still need the carpentry bench, don't we? Yeah. Cloth chest piece. Okay. Discover more recipes. Cloth or hide. I guess maybe probably good. Potent bio, poison. Copper pickaxes. Oh. Copper axes. Oh, shit. Game, please. Stop dribbling me, like drip feeding me all this cool stuff. Treasure display shelf. Okay. Let's make a cloth chest piece, right? Cloth pants. Oh my god. We love it. This is good. This is good fun. Thoroughly good fun. Good little game. So we can now make that. And then we need another 5 thread. And then we can make the pants for this. Yeah, this is a vibe. I'm yeah. This is a generally good fun little game. That in there, that in there. Merge. Okay. What do we got? Gold. Poison. So we go pants. Excellent. Alright, so what's the difference? So chest piece is 15 physical armor and 25 health. Oh, it's just a direct upgrade. Sockets. There is sockets on the gear for things that socket into it. Oh, look at now. Now we're the full debonair pirates. Now we are the fancy Hasta. Oh my goodness. How delightful. How delightful. Okay, where's my fancy pants? One moment. Oh, our food and water. Shit. Okay. Shit, hang on. Now that fish, the fish and coconut's actually pretty strong, right? It's pretty strong. Oh shit, we should have been doing this all along though. That's for sure. So I'll grab that. Yeah, we should be getting the fish. Why was I not cooking fish all this time, right? So a couple of chickens. Very cool. Sugar, jerky, that in there. I mean, we don't technically need this anymore, so we're going to drop it. Shame you can't redo something with it, but you know what? That's okay. It's okay. So did I not make pants or what? Oh, I did. It's just I dropped them on the ground. Because, you know, of course I did. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Shit, I threw the cloth pants away. Amazing. Well done, mate. Okay, so we're good there. Headed to bed here. Thanks for the tips and things. No, thank you for hanging out, buddy. You know, usual thing. Thank you for the follow. And I hope you gained some amusement out of it today, yeah? Always. You'll find that I usually play a variety of different games, especially games like this. So, yeah, maybe there'll be something else will catch you up. You have a good night's sleep, buddy. Take care. Alright, so what do we got? So we'll just put those clothes in there just for the moment. Sawing tool, equipment used at a carpenter's bench. Oh, that's, yeah, so that's basically the equivalent of the axe. At the chopping block there. Yeah. Yeah. So if we go axe and then you just go left click, it'll automatically chop the wood, right? And basically just slowly turn that twigs or logs into actual wood. Yeah. Oh my lord. 2 o'clock. How did it become 2 o'clock, peeps? What happened? We've had too much good conversation and vibing out on piratey. Well, it's not even a pirate game. Strange Seas. Stranger Seas adventures. But I said, I can't stress enough, I like what I see here so far. Like, the bones are a solid foundation. And if, yet again, if just a 2-person team, bless, like, 100%. As I said, I think if they do something with the ships, so that they get the ships up and running so they work kind of shippish properly, and then just start cleaning up some of the animations. Yeah, it's got some good ideas. It's got some good ideas. The world needs some AA and A rank kind of games, right? There is no demeaning that type of thing. The whole AAA or nothings, like, as we all know, is a bit of whatever. There is always some diamonds in the rough, that is for sure. And we don't know if we don't check them out, right? You know, so many of these type of things do get. And look, to be fair, it's probably also for the fact that there are a lot of scam games out there, a lot of meme games out there, or games that do either they had great ideas and couldn't pull through, or they just said they had great ideas and couldn't pull through, right? But for every 10 of them, or even probably 100 of them, there's usually one game also like this, hopefully, that's just a genuinely good game, just made by a small group, that it'll take some time, they'll potter with it, it'll never reach the heights of AAA rah-rah, and it doesn't have to be, it just has to be a good game that someone out there enjoys. Yeah, chop that firewood up. Put that firewood in there. So now, oh me, You can shortcut these too. I believe you can assign them to a hotkey, like go 1 or 2 or something. Now, so we're cooking fish. Ideally, I think we want some logs, right? Yeah, we need a log so we can make... I want to get a log so I can make a copper axe, which will get me more logs, right? So big at, right? Yeah, so we got a log. Very cool. Another log, excellent. All right. So now... So what does that use? Planks. Yeah, we need to make the wood, the carpenter bench. That's right. So we need four more rope and 2 more logs. Okay. All right. Fiber. I mean, look, we could just make maybe 40. Yeah, I don't know what else the fiber's used at the moment, so we're gonna use rope anyway, right? So while it's doing that, we may as well get Are we getting experience when we make the rope? Doesn't look like it. Don't know. I don't think we're getting logs from the palm trees. Now, I could be wrong, but I think it was definitely from the coconut trees, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Grab the bamboo anyway, because it's here. Cool. So what's that, fish pool? We might as well get it. Beautiful. Very cool. I mean, I feel this is still more engaging than freaking Blood Wake, whatever the Ubisoft pirate game is. I did notice though that they it's not Blood Wake, is it? What's it? I can't remember what the pirate Ubisoft game is. Blood and Skulls, Skulls and Blood, something like that. Oh, have we not actually been over to this section here? We might not have. Not that it really is a big whoop-de-doo, but what was that? Was that something? No. But I noticed that it went from, you know, you're not able to... Oh, there's the sea glass, so it's not just during the day. It's just in general, we can see it now. Very cool. Yeah, I've noticed that they've actually... you're able to now... Or one of the upcoming patches is that you're able to go aboard some of the islands of proper and fight and stuff. I can't remember how it works. It's a shame, because I thought it was a pretty cool idea. Where are these stealthy crabs, right? A weighted scroll. Okay, how many more we needed? We needed 5 logs, didn't we? I mean, realistically, we need more than that, but... What I should have done is made the copper axe first. Would have been a better chance of doing this. Yeah. Freaking beast turtle. Freaking beast turtle. Those crabs, man. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Slay the... So you've got to... You actually can crouch up on them, right? What is crouch? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We're Metal Gear Soliding a crab. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit! You literally do insta kill them in one go, and they don't attack you if you're crouching. The things you things you find out. Oh shit! Things you find out. Shit. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. So that glass stuff over here is on. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. So we need a big shark tooth as well to make a shark tooth necklace, and we need to find a pearl to make a pearl necklace. Delicious. So what I might do first is make a copper. Make a copper axe. Yar. Okay, so if we go merge, then we go merge. We should probably make weight scroll. Permanently increase the weight you carry. Yeah, that'd be great, thanks. 4 logs. Yeah. So I'll put logs in there for the moment. And use that. Use a coconut. Cool. Right. So now we can make... Yeah, we can make the copper axe, right? Yeah, let's make a copper axe first. Copper pickaxe. Strong winds are coming. Alright. Yeah, we used up our copper bars at the moment. Carpentry bench. We still need 2 logs, don't we? Alright. A windmill. Need lots of planks, and that we need the carpentry bench. I hear the words, we need a carpentry bench, right? So this does 25 to 30 harvest damage. And this does 8 to 18. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, replace that. Okay. So we will put the stone axe in there though. Okay, so strong winds, so that means there's going to be the storm, right? Like now. God damn it. So is this how you get weather essence though? Yeah, okay, so during the storm you get these... Oh shit. Oh, alright, have I pushed it? Count. Wrong tool, what do you... Oh no. Oh no, what do we need? Stone chest. No. No, no, no. No. Eh. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. Back, quick. Heal, heal. So we need to make a copper key. That's if we don't die. Shit. Alright, we're running. Oh, shit. We're going to make it? We're going to make it? Are we making it? We're... Shit. Alright, so we need to make a copper key for the cop chest. Yeah, so when a storm comes in, the... like, different crates and that wash up near shores and stuff. Yet again, a nice little feature of, like, risk-reward, right? Get some rum into your wear the clothes, get out there in the storm, get some of the goodies, get back in, right? Like, that's a cool little gameplay loop. I like it. I'm here for it. So we've got a bit of copper. Very good. We don't have much or any campfire stuff though. That's actually going to go out in a moment, so that's actually a bit shit. But in saying that, we hang on, did I put sticks in the drying rack? That's not very smart of me, is it? About sticks. Alright. We need to keep the fire burning. Fire is out. Oh no. The short treasure, 3 minutes, right? It's good that it gives you little timers though, that actually gives you a heads up. I'm fine with that. I think that's good. Right, wood. Go, go, go. There we go. We need help. And then we need to make a copper chest key. Yes? Yes. Which hopefully that'll pay back its reward. Right? So we want to heal up and we're going to go run for that copper chest. Put that in there, put that in there. Money, that's fine. Right. 2 minutes. Come on, we need as much else as possible. Go to 194. We'll run. Oh, 192 is fine. Alright, I'm going to go for that chest. Get our copper key equipped, ready for it. Avoid the fact that that was a crab. Hopefully that crab won't come trying to attack us or bullshit like that. Yes. Very good. Okay. Risk rewarding it, right? Eh. Oh no! Don't swim. No! Don't slow us down swimming. No shit. No. 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 Okay. What do we got here? Stone chest. 0. Open that one. Sweet. This stone chest. Brilliant. Okay. Let's run back. Yeah. We're running back. That was good. That was good. We got a few rewards there. We love it. We love it. There, get back to the dulcet healing of the happy campfire. Okay, merge. Actually, what I would like to make is a freaking another chest. So what does a fermenter need? Planks. Yeah, so we still need that carpentry bench. It's literally been the bane of my existence as a carpentry bench. We have not made a carpentry bench. I feel now is... The time is now. The time is now for the carpentry bench. Okay, storm's over. Unfortunately, the treasure stuff is gone too, but that's alright. Okay. Okay, what can we place in here? Actually, what we'll place in here is bio-resist scroll. Literally, we could have just been using that to get our bio-resistance up and not take as much damage from the storm, couldn't we? Amazing. Things you know. So that's all that crap there. Actually, I want to take this. I want to take the tools out. I don't feel that I'm going to be in a world where I'm like, God damn, if only I had have kept that hide chest, right? Like, who literally cares? All the stone axe, right? That doesn't need to be... That does not need to be something which we carry on us. Maybe we'll put like residue, sea glass, poison, maybe even rope. I'm going to take that stone spear out too and drop that. Leather, copper. We'll have that as basic resources, right? Yeah. And then we'll have these as non-basic or craftable resources. Sure. Okay, so blah, 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 blah. Let's have a look. So we need to take all the goodies from here, and then we can have a free, or another chest anyway, I should say. Very good. Compost bin. We have actually made fertilizer, so that's pretty cool. All right. We don't want to get rid of the bananas though. Okay, place that there. So this is basically food and stuff. That's fine. This is kind of like knick-knacky stuff. So we're actually going to put this stuff. Let's have a look. Here we will put map fragments, sure, and just fragments in general. Sounds good. We'll put treasure chests and treasure clues in there as well. Sounds good. And then here we're going to put notes, blueprints. I'll use that energy scroll. Yeah, so that's wheat. So wheat's going to go in the food thing. Poison separate. Okay, so if we go merge, sort. Gunpowder can be made from limestones. That can go in there. Planks, that's a craftable. Shark teeth we'll put in there. Yeast is a food item. So yeast. Planks, gunpowder. Oh, we want to do the seagulls, right? Yeah, we want to keep an eye out for the seagulls because that's where the clams are, I think. Yeah. Okay, we'll do a quick little bit of fishing. So yeah, it's cool. Like audio visual cues, right, for the game is pretty mint. Okay, Hidden Treasure Island has popped up. Let's have a look at that. Oh, 31 minutes, right? So it actually tells you. So you got 30 minutes to get to this kind of Treasure Island thing. They pop up and then they'll go back down under the depths. That's actually pretty cool. All right. So we're going to put the fish there. Right, grab steamed fish. We need crabs, and we need the steamed crabs, and we need the steamed fish to make stuffed TM. We'll keep that there. That's fine. Let's have a think. Where are we at? We should make another... Do we have any more keys? We don't have any more keys. Okay, so let's make another skeleton key. And then have we got? Yeah. All right. We got. Yeah. Look. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go check out this Treasure Island place. Right. It's nine cannonballs. That is not a lot of cannonballs, but anyway, it's all right. We're good, right? It'll be fine. This freaking shark just wanking around.
Fire!
Yep. I'll always save a cannonball for a shark though, right? Hell yeah. So we can go numlock and actually auto straight ahead, which is excellent. We love it. So there's a pirate blockade. That's a fair way out, actually, isn't it? That is a fair way. Oh, lordy. I'm scared. Farewell, happy, safe island. Oh, no. Who knew? Damn, that is a distance. You know, 30 minutes to get there. Cool. Oh, what are you? What are you over there? You're another fancy island? Alright, eyes on the prize. We can always look at that one because that isn't a pop-up go down island. Did it say 55 minutes? Why did it say 55 minutes? Oh, we have got good sailing wind though. So, yes. Yes. Oh, lordy. Yeah, so far I'm very much enjoying this. Like, it's... At first I thought, oh, it's pretty rough. And, you know, it's like, it's going to be just like, by the numbers, build a ship, you know. And so far I've thoroughly enjoyed the little mechanics and systems that they've come up with for it. It is a diamond in the rough, in my humble opinion. It very much is a little diamond in the rough. But I will be interested. I'm going to check their Discord or whatever they have, social media, to see if there's a roadmap, because that'll tell me more, right? What their overarching plans are. Sugar Island. Oh, Storm Essence. Okay. Storm Essence. Intriguing. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see where they're going to go with this game. And I really hope that they have the ability, money, time to potter around with this and make it the vision that they want. Like I said, I'm trying to judge it on its own merit, right? I'm not trying to judge it as just, is this Atlas 2? You know, is this going to be the next thing? It's like, just judging it on the merit of a kind of game. And so far, it's definitely got its own little identity. Right off the bat, with the whole Bermuda Triangle, Atlantis, you're losing your memory type of thing. That in itself was good value. Here we go. What's that over there? What are you? Right? Like, what's that? Alright, eyes on the prize. We only have X amount of time to 53 minutes to check out the hidden island, so... Yeah, what are you? That's what I'm liking, right? The fact that I'm kind of doing this, like, oh, what's over there? Like, oh. Cool. Brilliant. Sense of adventure, right? That's what you want. Truly, though, I want to know what the shit that is, right? Oh, hell. What do we got here? Oh, shit. All right. Okay. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. What's the range on you? Can I get in close? Like what? Oh, I just realised I've got numlock on still, like I'm still auto. Is it trying to shoot me? Shit, okay, how about we... Is that like a big sea fort over there? What is going on here even? I don't know. Let's go. That thing is trying to shoot us though, isn't it? I really probably should take care of that thing, yeah? Sugarcane? Need an axe? Oh, a whole bunch of pirates? Oh, oh no! Oh no! What's this? What do we got going on here? Pirates. That's what we got. Oh, a lot of pirates. Damn, that's a lot of pirates. Oh shit. that's a lot of pirates. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, what's trying to shoot me? Is that thing trying to shoot me? Is everything just trying to shoot me? Like, why, hello there. Oh, it is. Their turret is actually shooting me. Okay. Level 6 pirate. Yes. Yes. Give me your booty. Oh shit. Level 7. Yes. Yes. Give me all your raw bloody sugarcane and stuff. Oh. Alright. Oh shit. Broken soul. Oh, you seem to be taking a lot of damage. Why are you... Ah, this isn't good. Alright, I'm out. I'm out. Okay, you are... Alright, we need to be better prepared than just whimsically, oh, doing Hidden Island, right? Like, we need... Where... Alright. Well, there we go. That's a hidden island. That's cool. It's got sea forts and shitloads of pirates and treasure chests to find. And... a watchtower. Oh, shit you. Alright, you know what? You know what? It's on. It's on.
Fire!
Oh. Oh, was it just like that, actually? Or did I just need to do that? Oh, that's actually pretty mint. Right, wasn't it? Yar, there we go. Energy scroll and a weight scroll. An ammo coffer. Click and use to obtain... Dropped by the Pangea airship in the remote parts of the ocean. Sinks after some time. One copper cannonball. Woo! Yeah. Let's go. One copper cannonball. Shit yeah. I am not prepared for this though, right? Like this is not a I am ready for it type of thing. We need to find some way to heal, right? Yeah, that is a ridiculous amount of pirates. That's so many pirates. And they are higher level than me. Alright. So this is based... a king crab! Oh shit! Oh shit! King level 19! Shit! Fuck! Fuck! Get on the ship! Holy shit! Hang on, can I... King crab.
Fire!
Damn. What was that? Lost Tide Kraken snack. What the fuck's a Kraken snack? What is a Kraken snack? Why is there a Kraken snack? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wanted King. Yeah, that's how you do it. that's how you do it, people. Is yeah, you hunt those things down with the power of superior firepower, right? King crab claw, raw crab, poison, amazing. I am 10 out of 10. What's this lost tide thing there? What? Target not in cannon range. That's disappointing. During we take on some of the enemies, just well, that's a pretty cool waterfall. Yeah, can we a mermaid? Fort. Oh shit, see how many health the fort has? 23,000. Reinforcement. Kraken snack. Where's the Kraken snack? What is a Kraken snack? No, don't go near the fort. I feel that would not be a wise decision. Alright. I'm not going to bother doing that there though, because literally I have not got the health. Now. It says Storm Essence, right? It's almost becoming nighttime. Oh, the Kraken snack is that. Okay. How many cannonballs do we have? 5. Do you reckon we can do it? Oh, I mean, we should be able to do it, right? It's just 600 health. What's that?
Fire!
Yeah.
Fire!
Beautiful. Farewell, Kraken snack. Gunpowder, gold coin. Amazing. Right. Off to the Sugar of Isles. Okay. But yeah, I can see the gist of it, right? So basically, you do the storyline part, and there's physical islands that you hop between and do, right? And then you make treasure maps, basically, right? That's the RNG stuff. You make treasure maps that summon up the random islands, yeah, filled with enemies and loot and pirates and stuff, right? And then you go do them. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I got no issue with that. It's a good idea. Yeah, again, it just comes down to how well they do it, really. But yeah. Oh, it's a mermaid. Yeah. Okay, one moment. cats are fed. Fed cats. Yes. Alright. We have 3 cannonballs. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, please. Please, I have 3 cannonballs. Please. Please, no. I just want to go to this sugar island here. Right? Look at this. Look at this cheeky shark. It's like, yeah, well, you're going to get through me. It's like, you know, I've only got 3 cannonball shark, but you know what I think about sharks and cannonballs, don't we?
Fire!
Exactly. Oh no, is there a watchtower on there? Oh. Shit. Oh, okay. Well, guess we're going in. We have 2 cannonballs. Do you reckon this will be enough? It'll be enough, right?
Fire!
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, mate. Choo choo. Oh shit, there's a what's the name? Hey, is this a crew? Oh no, this is food? Oh shit, hang on, food. Use. Use. Yeah, there's a crew member. I think we got a crew member. Hell yeah. Hey, you. Stone key to unlock. Hey, buddy. Oh, we got a crew agreement. Hell yeah. Got our first little crewman. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. She's good. Oh, what? We got anything here? What's this? Crated goods. Okay. So sugar. Well, I guess it's because it's a sugar island, right? Dried meat, yeast, cloth. What the hell's firing at me? Oh shit. Wow. I feel that was pretty rude, to be honest. To be fair, ship. I mean, here I am just trying to get a bit of sugar and freaking. I wonder if I can. Do you reckon I can stab the ship? I reckon I can stab the ship. What do you reckon? Let's go. Although first, I'm gonna get some buried loot. Crew agreements. Oh, we got. Oh, we got two crew agreements. Oh shit, that's all right. Okay. Yeah, sweet. All right, won't say no to that. I was hoping this would give me more chance at logs though. Won't lie. You cannot carry all this? Okay, what do we got here? Place in ship inventory. The crew will repair the ship by 300 hit points. Skilled at firing cannons. Crew supplies. Supplies are required to keep the crew happy. Oh shit, oh hang on, have we got crew? We've got crew! Look at that! We now have crew. I mean, that's pretty dandy, right? Oh shit, can we open that? Sort that. Used for ship crew activities can be found in crates. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's fun. What else do we want to find? We need copper, right? Like that's the thing we need is freaking copper. Yeah. Yeah, how cool is that? So we've got crew. I don't know, just looks pretty fun. I like the fact you got some members on your ship. It's good. Good stuff. We still only have 2 cannonballs, so you know our mileage may vary, right? Oh, sorry, we got an extra cannonball. Yar. To me, this is more exciting than grappling hook flotsam in Ark Atlas. So far, I'm alright with this. This is fine. Pirate blockade, which we did. Port Pangaea. Bounty board. I mean, I should probably go see Port Pangaea, right? Yeah, so we defeated the blockade. What's this storm essence? Oh, look, I'm going over here. Okay, let's have a look, right? Going over to a place that says storm essence, which you get from the maelstrom, right? Like, I mean, it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Look at the big angry storm symbol over the map. Right? If we see a Kraken symbol on the map, though, we know we're just going to get the hell out of there, right? Like, it's going to be like a... I'm alright. She'll be right, mate. She'll be apples. Right, we're going in here. Like, what's... I mean, this seems fine. What's going on here? Is this like where we get the storm essence? I guess, right? I'd say this is storm essence, right? Oh, it is a food coffer. Okay. That is a shipwreck, though. Scavenger ship? Okay. I don't think we have enough health to defeat it, though.
Fire!
And we could have... Look, we fucked it, didn't we, really? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's all this? Okay. No, this is fine. Oh, that's not cool. Okay. X. This. Shipwreck. Right? Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine, right? Hostile environment. No, this is fine. Ghost treasure cache. Okay. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Storm essence complete. Okay. Oh, there's now ghost ships out there. Okay. This is fine, right? It's fine. Oh, we can do it this way, can we? Okay. Oh, shit, our own health's dying. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. No, hang on. Wait, is this the way I want to be sailing? I don't feel like this is the way I need to be sailing. I feel this is a very silly way that I'm sailing. I probably shouldn't sail into whatever the hell that is, right? Oh shit, that's a ghost ship. Okay. It'll be fine. It's a level 27 ghost ship. Oh, that's not cool. Alright, let's go. Oh, that... Yeah, I should totally sail towards the very large ghost ship captain. Yeah, or the whirlwind. I mean, which is it going to be, right? A little column A, a little column B, right? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Can I... Yep, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's all fine. So, it's all fine. We're nearly out of the storm, right? We're nearly out of the storm. It's fine. Why is that turning towards us? That shouldn't turn towards us. I hope that isn't turning towards to a broadside or something. Let's just keep going with this. Yeah, it looks like a galleon. Looks like a whole bunch of... I don't want to deal with that quite at the moment. We are collecting storm essence though, so that's what we have to do this, right? Oh, there we go. See? Oh, is that... No, okay. It's lost interest in us? Good. It's Sugarcane Island. We actually want to go back to our base island. Juice is worth the squeeze. Pineapples, oranges, lemons, papaya. Interesting. So you just literally need to sail around in a storm. That's pretty cool. Ghost treasure cache. Storm essence used in crafting special ammunition and ships in a bottle. Hell yeah. It's a very angry sea. Oh, 27 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it quite works, the storm thing, but I'm guessing you kind of have to be up in that area though. That's probably when there's a storm, you need to go to the essence region and then you auto gather storm essence. Hell yeah. One thing I haven't made is a pickaxe too. So I'm guessing maybe we pickaxe stone and we get a chance of getting copper from it. Unless there's a copper node or something, right? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Alright, what's this? It is a shark. Go away, shark. Go away. Away with you. Scavenger. Yeah, cool. Mermaids. Excellent. Alright. There we go. Home sweet tattered home. You know, I just realised we have a building hammer. Yep. Yeah. Yar. Okay. Stuff, right? Holy shit. There's a lot of ghosts up there. There's a lot of ghosts indeed at night time. That's for sure. Okay. So let's have a look here. Let's get some resources out of here into here. Okay. So I'll put the crabs in there, put the fish meat in there. Okay. Ah, exchange for rewards at the bounty board at Port Pangaea. There we go. That's what. So there's fancy things to go hunting now. That's pretty cool. Treasure chests. We'll put that stuff in there. Food coffer. We'll open up. We'll grab those cannonballs. Grab that crate there and put that there. Okay. So let's open up our ghost treasure. Open a ghost treasure. Temporary residue. 68 gold coins and more residue. Okay. Yep. Okay. Some skill book torn pages. Very cool. And more residue. All that. I can't believe it's not goosed. Okay. Wait, why aren't you... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's something a bit janky with the... Sometimes you put items in on the ground or in inventory. What do we get? Gold bars. More stuff. We got? Yeah? We got more stuff. Yeah. So what's that? Temporal residue. Temporarily charged ghost residue. Ingredients for special weapons, ammo, and bulkheads. Interesting. Okay. Hockly dockly. Might as well just eat them up now, right? Alright. Yes, that's not going to sell. Okay, so what have we got on the ship that we can take? So we're going to put... I'll grab all this stuff, right? Yeah. So I'll keep that there. Yeah. journal. Storms. Storms will appear as you reach certain level milestones. Different storms have different risk resistances. The hurricane in Dead Man's Island requires bioresist. If you stay in the hurricane, you receive bioresist scrolls though. So using the scroll, so the more you hang out in the storm, the more you hang in the storm, stone and copper treasure chests on the shorelines. Larger ships have also resistances. The different type of ships have different resistances to different type of storms. Hidden islands. You can build a campfire, workbench and other crafting stations. However, the build hammer will not work on these islands. If the island disappears, you'll get the items that you placed on it back. Cool. Hidden islands have rich resources and they usually have special bounty targets. When you defeat them, bring the trophy back to Fort Pangaea to get stamps. There you go. Cartographer table. Place 9 things to make a map. It's pretty fun. Different currency. So look, the game's doing a good onboarding of explaining all the stuff, right? Like it's not you're not going to be like, oh, how does this happen? You know, like it is showcasing off building. To equip the build hammer, press and use planks, logs and bamboo to open up house parts. Foundations can be placed out in the shallow water part of the order. We can build. Can we build a fishing shack? Ooh woo. My goodness. We can build a fishing shack. 2 types of building buffs, comfort and cozy. Comfort has 2 levels of buffs. To achieve the first comfort buff, a variety of foundation, wall and roof building pieces must be placed next to each other. A basic house design should give you a comfort level of 1. A larger house should give you a comfort level of 2. Cozy buff has at least comfort level 1 and placed art and some decor around. How dare forcing Hasta to actually put fancy artwork? This is bullshit. Let's have a look here. 5. So right click was it? Or B? No, there you go. Build. Placement mode. Paint mode. Oh shit, alright. Okay, plank, log, bamboo, furniture, lighting, decor, smaller decor. Plank housing, log housing, and bamboo. Oh shit, okay. Okay, it's just a radial wheel type thing, is it? Yeah. 5 dry... Oh, so you need to dry the bamboo. And 5... Oh, shit. Alright, I'm a bit on board with this. Even this is alright. Yeah, so there you go. Dried bamboo on the drying racks. Yeah. Okay. That is pretty cool. I've got to build at least a fishing shack before I finish up stream, right? Maybe that's asking a bit too much. We shall see, right? We shall see. Crew agreements. I'll put the crew agreements in with this, maybe? I don't know. Raw hard. Back here as well. And we'll put some more coconuts back in here. And we'll grab that fish. Put that there. Okay. So I need... We haven't made a... Let's have a look here. So... Two more logs, we can make a tug. Oh yeah, we still need the carpentry bench, don't we? That's amazing. After all this time, I still haven't made a carpentry bench. For God's sake. A treasure map with treasure clues. Let's make one. We're making a treasure map. Dar. 72 copper bars. Holy shit. Okay. We can make a copper sword. We should probably make a copper sword, right? Just get over and done with. Let's do it. And we'll make a copper pickaxe. Yep. Military knife. Yeah. There's a tip sword for fishing. Okay, so we'll do that. Building hammer can go up there. Saw can be up there too. Shovel. Right. So 10 to 15 physical damage. 6 to 12 poison. Interesting. Okay. What do we reckon? So we need stone and planks. Fermenter. Oh, we can make a fermenter. Let's make a fermenter. Hell yeah. Can't make a chuck. Can't do that either, of course. Okay. So what do crews need? Oh, we need to work out how to make sea biscuits and rum. Yeah. To keep our crew bombing along, right? Alright. Where is all the rum gone? Well, it's here. That was here all along. Okay. So fermenter. And if we go J for journal, C for cooking, we can check. So what did us, was it biscuits, whatever they were? Sea biscuits is the dough, which means we need the wheat. So that's alright. Stove allows us to make berry pie. Oh my. Okay, fermenter. So potato, sugar, and salt to make yeast. And then sugar, yeast, and water is rum. Okay, let's do it. Right, let's do it. So, sugar. Oh, we've got yeast already. Oh shit, we've got yeast already. Hang on, so what was it, sorry? Yeast, sugar, and water. So, yeah. So if we go yeast, sugar, and then water, yeah? Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, we're making rum. Tip top, there we go. Feel good now, this is good. All is well in life. We got rum happening. Amazing. How's this building looking actually, by the way? How's the bamboo drying out? Is it drying out effectively? It is. What does... Yeah, 9. Yeah, so what does a bamboo foundation need? 5. Okay. Okay. We need to dry us out some mad bamboo, right? Are you chopping stump there? Yeah, okay, so we're going to go here. Okay, cool. May as well chop some wood in the storm, right? So, the building system's not, but at least it's a radial system. It looks like there's 3 varieties. There's plank, log, and bamboo as your initial building style. Yeah, that's cool. There's decoratives, lighting. I kind of, I mean, yet again, I don't want to say that, like, really until I look into this, but I feel the people designing this game generally enjoy these type of games. You know what I mean? They're not making the game to either a cash grab or whatever. I feel they just enjoy these type. They probably enjoyed Atlas, right? And other games, and went, so let's make a game that has the things that we enjoy in it, right? I say that because basically, you know, it's got things like decorations and lighting in the building menu, whereas a lot of games I've played, they won't have much of that in there. And you can tell then they're just trying to do a by the numbers type of system with the game. So, that's cool. As I said, could be wrong here, but... good fight, good food. Ship in a bottle. Sea glass residue and... Oh, we can do it. We can make a ship in a bottle. Amazing. Oh, stretch. All right. We will wrap up soon, though. Yet again, I don't know if I will. We'll see how I feel. I'm in the thing. I might fire the stream up tonight when I do a bit of GTA or something. I'll jump onto unscripted, and maybe I'll do an hour or two or something like that of just plodding around the town, trying to learn how to play GTA again. Make some fancy hot dogs. Try to sell some fancy hot dogs. Get in a war with the various hot dog sellers around. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so far with this game, Forgotten Seas, really cool. Really cool game. I'm glad I picked it up and got a chance at showing it off today. Right. Yeah. I definitely would like to have another burl of it. I mean, I'll still have a play of it off stream, but I wouldn't mind having another burl of it on stream or something like that. It won't be the next stream. We're doing the next stream. We'll see what we're doing there, but it won't be this. But yeah, all in all, this is pretty cool. Good idea. Grab that firewood. What's that? Hang on, what? A strength. Oh, see, this is another feature I like. All the different things I'm doing now and then, I get a strength scroll or a weight scroll for carrying lots of heavy objects, and it just gives you a permanent upgrade to that particular stat. That's cool. I like it. We'll cook some more fish, and we'll. Yeah, mix with water, right? Nice. Okay, so cook some more fish, put some more water on, and then get the 11 crabs, put them in here, and steam them. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Now, I wanted to grab the bananas because we can sell them. I'm going to put the salt in there for the moment. It's cool. We have a treasure chest. We don't want a treasure map yet. So we'll just put that here. Yeah, cool. Alright, so what are some of the last few things I want to do for this sesh? I want to build something, and I want to make the wood cutting bench. Because it's taken me so long. We'll grab that. Alright, so if we go B, so we go building hammer, press B, brings up our radial menu, so we can go plank, log, bamboo, housing. We've only got really bamboo, and it's bamboo fibre. We have furnishings. Furnishings, we've got beds, sun lounges, chairs, tables, cabinets, counters, fence rope. Okay, alright. And then decor, we've got artwork, kind of wood piles, pile of sacks, rugs, kind of very tropical islandy, different artwork, lots of pot plants and stuff. So that's cute. You got smaller decor like your bottles and cups and jars and stuff. That's actually pretty cool, right? Bowls of stew, bread, and all that for decor. Nature is all the different plants. Yellow plants, flower plants, pot plants, palm trees. Pretty cool. So we go bamboo. Let's have a look here. Bamboo foundation. Yeah, so nothing groundbreaking, right? Nothing groundbreaking. Is it shift? Now, we can't, what's the word for it? Rotate J and K. Foundations can be placed out in shallow parts of the water. B to paint bamboo. Move and destroy. Choose the hammer. Okay, you'll get your resources back. Some decor items may require you to find them in shipwrecks or purchase them from a trader. That's cool. So build half foundations. Okay. Yeah, but I can't see. Yeah, it doesn't seem to allow us to shorten it down though, right? Like it is kind of up in the air type thing. You can't just get it. Well, you can get it flat like that, but that's all right though, right? Yes. All right. Oh, damn you with a plank. Really? You want me to have a plank? 1 dry bamboo, 5 plank. No. No. Bamboo windows. Bamboo roofs, railings. Okay. It's pretty cute. How goes the seas that nobody remembers? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I'll be wrapping up soon, but we've went on adventures. We have found many things. We've unlocked new things. We've found magical islands that appear and disappear into the night. We've found many pirates. We've found fortifications. We've found watchtowers, mega storms, ghost ships, ghost shipwrecks, feisty giant crabs. Yes. And then I found out you can build. You can build in a plank style, log cabin style, or bamboo style. There's furniture, big decorations, small decorations, pot plants, palm trees, little furniture. I arrived just tough to wrap it up, come for your performance, right? Yeah. That's good. It's a good game. Like, yeah. I'm for an early access game with a two-person dev team. Yeah, it surprised me. I thought it was. I honestly, I mean, like a lot of these games, you know, as you expect, I thought it was just going to be the by the numbers, get your stuff, harvest, get some food, manage food, water, build a basic shit shack, build a thing, go out, do the same, get some copper or iron. Make a iron axe, do this, rah, make an iron set. You know what I mean? Like there's just the generic ass, I can't be bothered starter kit of open world survival games. How many Diegos do you rate it out, Diegos? So as an early access game, so we've got the caveat, it's as an early access game that we don't know yet what its roadmap is or trajectory. As a fun game, I would say as a fun game, it's 8 Diegos. What? Now that's not saying this is game of the year, blah, blah, blah. But what I'm getting at definitely is that I've had fun. And that's all that should matter. I've had fun playing this. Is there a lot of things that need to be fixed, worked on, systems in place. 100%, obviously, early access. But if they stick to it and they do, yeah, they just keep working on the game and they seem to enjoy games, right? It feels like it's a game designed by some people that actually enjoy games, all right? You know what I mean? Like, they like, whoever's made this enjoys the genre. They enjoy open world games. They enjoy the nautical theme. And they're also trying a few different ideas out rather than just the boring ass type thing, right? I'm not saying everything hits, but so far, it's a good, fun game. So, yeah. 7, 8 Diegos out of 10 for an early access game. Yes. Hope they keep on going with it, right? Hope they keep doing this. But we're going to make a woodcutting thing before I wrap up for the day. Because that's what I've been trying to do all day, is get enough logs to make a freaking woodcutter's table. Oh no, we're going to make a ship in a bottle too. Yeah, we can make a ship in a bottle. That's one of the quests. How do we make a ship in a bottle, actually? Juice. Ferment. Look, see, just things like this. Juice. Quenches thirst. Ferment with yeast and water to make brandy. Oh, no. Character customization, none. You play call sign Samson, call sign Fireball. It's Fem Mask. That's it. They're just two characters. You don't get any customization, anything like that. You just... two characters. So none. No customization. But it's got really good potential, right? You know, I'm hoping these people have the ability, time and money and ability to just keep working at this. This is one of those games. It's a little passion project, you can tell, and they're pottering around with it. And I hope they keep pottering around with it, because this is fun. This is very much also a game, as I said, where this is a type of multiplayer game that you'd get with some peeps and stream, play, whatever, right? Like you'd have a bit of a laugh, right? You jump on your ship, yeah, bomb around. I feel it's good. And like the building system, as I said, it's not yet, oh my God, but it's a bit more than I thought, with the fact that you've got a little paint mode, so that's a bit cute. But you know, I thought it was just bamboo. I actually thought it was just going to be like bamboo at the moment, but there is apparently a log cabiny style as well as this nice plank, more plain kind of plank style, and then it goes into like all your different parts. Nothing groundbreaking, but still more than I thought it would be. As I said, there's already a whole bunch of furniture decor, which is nice. Kind of tables and counters and stuff like that. Lots of little artwork and pot plants and knickknacks to set the scene. What do they have for lighting? Torches, off-wall wall lanterns, round candlesticks. And this is why, as I said, I really do think it's a little passion project and the people enjoy this genre. Just for the fact that they have right off the bat, there's a smaller decor section with food items and dishes, right? Like in jars. Yeah? Like that's the type of thing where people that they must like that type of thing, because you don't put that type of thing initially in games like this usually. You know, it's usually all the tick the boxes stuff, all the big stuff, and you know, furniture and all the basics. But the fact that they actually have little coloured bottles to put on tables and stuff. Hence what I'm saying. This is very much I feel a passion project with these two devs. They enjoy the genre and they're just trying to make a game like that. It's probably, I would hearken a doubt, I could be wrong here, I would guess they probably like Atlas, yes, and they've went, hey, let's make our own little mini Atlas type game, but with our own twist on it and all that, right? So it is an Atlas, but you know, we liked Atlas, here's our own version of a game like that. Actually, what is the paint mode in it? Don't expect the paint mode's going to be... Yeah, the paint mode will be just like paint a colour, right? Green. Yeah, it'll just be paint a colour. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, you got like role-playing kind of like aspects to it. There's a lot of things to collect, like the treasure map system with the hidden islands that kind of pop up random RNG kind of like pirate encampments. Yeah, good on them. There seems to be quests, there's bounty boards, there's an overarching storyline. So we'll have to see what the I'm really eager now to see what the roadmap, if they have, is of this. I genuinely hope they have got a little roadmap. And I mean, of course it's janky. I mean, of course there's, you know, there's hell, the ships can go slightly into the wharfs, and obviously the sails don't raise up and down, you know, at the moment. You can get crew on your ship, but, you know, players can't. That's what we want, 2 logs. Players can't, as I said, arm their own cannons or anything yet, but it'll be interesting to see if that's the type of thing they're going for. So yeah. I'm gonna make this freaking wood carving bench before I finish today, or oh, crab, and we've learnt how to deal with the crab, right? We've learnt our way with the crab, right? If you crouch, the crab does not go you, and then... Oh shit. Okay, we should have used a spear. Okay, yeah, that's okay. It's all good. Alright. Don't worry about it, okay? Okay, shh, it's alright, Just gonna sneak up on this crab. Watch this. Insta-kill. I love it. Stealth crabbing. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Would stealth crab again. Right, what about this turtle? And parry. Parry! It does atlasing. So if you parry correctly, you get a big mega buff. And then if you swing quick, you actually do, like, basically insta-kill it. Or do a lot of damage. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. It's good. Yeah, nice. Alright, so we still need... Oh, grab those bananas. We still need to make this wood crafting bench, alright? Yeah, it's it. The other thing, as I was saying before with this game, that they've got right is the vibe. The atmosphere is mint. Like, I really like the... Oh, no. What? This is bullshit. Okay. Fine. All right. Oh my god, rum gives bio resist and thirst pull buff. Helps withstand Stormy weather and ghosts. Convert to dark rum in an aging barrel with maple syrup. Yet again, I'm waxing lyrically, but that's awesome, right? Like the fact that it could have just been make grog, right? But instead it's like you're making these things and then it's like, oh, you can make juice, which is still gives you a buff. Cool. But if you did this and this, it makes it into brandy, which has its own buff. It's like amazing, right? Like this is what we like. We like things to twat around with, right? And yes, most of it's all very auto-crafty. You know, you just put stuff in here and you put stuff in there and you walk away and all that. But still. So we can make a... How do we make the ship in a bottle then? Hang on. Oh, so we still got the dry bamboo. Hang on. Can I get out of paint mode, placement mode, bamboo? Where's the doorway? Hell yeah. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be a left, right, or anything like that. Yeah. Not enough items. No. No. Don't tease me like that. Oh. Oh no, I need more dry bamboo. Oh no. No, 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 no. God damn it. Game, please. Let me at least build my little square shit shack before I finish up for the stream. Come on. Don't do me like this. Come on. Come on, where's my bamboo? Oh shit, we have so much raw bamboo. It's amazing. Oh shit, we're also nearly thirsty and dying. Okay. We'll go that. So we go drying rack. Want that. We want that. Grab you out there. Put you there. Yeah, cool. Glorious. Alright, so what did I say? Eyes on the prize, yeah? So eyes on the prize, I've got to make a... carpenter's... God damn it, I still need 2 logs! Why, game? Why are you like this? Just give me the logs, man. Why? Please. Please give me logs. I just want to make a carpentry bench. Why you like this? Don't make me kill these pirates in a hissy fit. Right, you've made me. Honestly, the combat's slightly janky, but I will say this. It still kind of looks kind of fun. Can I, just asking for a friend, can I cut them up? Okay, interesting. There is a free chicken. We always love our free chickens. Hell yeah, free chickens. Oh, can we open this up? No, because we don't have the right chest. Shit. Oh, okay. We can just open it up with one of those. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, bananas. Bananas. Okay. So, we're on the mission, or literally we are on the hunt to just get a couple of more stumps. Alright. Alright. Okay, maybe it's... What time is it? 3:47. So we've got 15 minutes to make this freaking wood crafting bench, right? Let's go. I haven't found a full-on reliable way of getting the... I thought if I made the... I found the copper tree... the coconut trees tend to have had a higher chance of getting me it, but... Yes, is that right? I think that's what we needed, 2 logs. A weight scroll and 2 logs. Serendipitous. How good is that? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Get that freaking fishing shack done. That's the last thing I'll do, right? We will have the ultimate in the OG fishing shack. Urge. Good. Okay, so yeah. Right. The skill system's level based too. Oh, look at that. Windmill. Yeah, so basically as you level up, the more recipes you'll just go, hey, you can make this now. And you're like, shit, yeah. Cartography table. Oh, that uses logs too. Damn you. So go carpentry bench. There we go, peeps. We're making finally a carpentry bench. Amazing, right? So how do we make a ship in a bottle? Is it by hand? So we can make, yeah, the unleavened bread is flour, salt and water. So that's, will grow wheat later on. Lemonade quenches thirst. Okay, recipes discover more as you level up. Pina colada, hydration and weight buff allows you to carry significantly more items and carry more weight. Mate, who would have thought? Get shit-faced, you can carry a shit ton more ammo, right? That's why pirates get drunk so often. Love it. 10 out of 10. So now, if, yes, there we go. There's our wood crafting bench. No, isn't that cute? So I think, how does this work? This works... Oh, add logs and hit it with a saw. Yeah, so basically... So you grab these logs, right? See, this is what I like. I like the idea of how they interact. The interaction. So, say carpentry bench, it could just be like, put logs in, auto makes, right? But what it does actually is you go, you put the logs in, right? And then you actually equip your saw, right? And then left click on it. So, and then it'll do a little sawing animation at. So there is an interactive thing to some of the things you do, and I am all for that. I like that. I don't know if he just stops once he's done everything though. Okay, so 2 logs made 10 planks. Interesting. Okay. We are really low on water again, though, aren't we? I know why. Because I keep putting them, oh shit. I keep putting the food and water that I've saved to be on my person. And it keeps, it keeps auto-merging, putting my food and water back into the food thing, right? So we made a level up. So we'll go some more vitality, I feel. Journal. So what, more cooking recipes? Oh, okay, so... Yeah, carpentry bench, normal log is 5, hardwood was 10 logs. Yeah, okay, that's all it's saying. Cool. Windmill, sugar and all that. Smelter, smoker, herb drying area. A shipbuilding station. Right, well that's what we need. We need a shipbuilding station. Silo automatically collects all crops from farm plots and eggs and milk from animals. Eggs and milk. Chickens and cows. Plank and bamboo pieces can be painted, but not the log. Okay. Interesting. So why has the cooking thing got a big red ass? Hey, you haven't looked at this kind of thing. I don't know. Alright. So... grab some of that. Can we get our cheeky little... we can get our little... so we go 9, build, bamboo stairs. Why? Why? Why are they not the bamboo? Ah, bamboo foundation stairs as compared to normal stairs. Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, what a twist. The scale isn't completely off. You know, slight, maybe slight smidge, you know, bigger, but, you know, it's not obscenely out of whack, right? Yeah, it's doable. It's fine. It's all right. It's all right. So we want 2 more pieces, don't we? We go bamboo wall. Yes. Yeah, bamboo wall. Yes. And then we want... so we just press B to bring up that, and then we can go a doorway. Yes. Now we want some roofy stuff. Oh, I need fibre. Oh, I need dry bamboo. Wait, do I not have more dry bamboo? Yeah, I got dry bamboo. What are you talking about? Oh, we need fibre. Wall angle, roof wall flat. Okay. Inners, outers. Look at that. Bless him, right? Bless his little cotton socks. Amazing. Alright, where's our fibroir? Where's all the fibroir? Do I not have any fibroir? Surely I have fibroir. Of course I have fibroir. Diego! God. Freaking Diego. We had big Diego cuddles on stream earlier today, so we have got proof of Diego giving cuddles. Why, hello. Diego has been fed. That means all 3 cats have been fed. All the Dragon Balls have been collected. The wishes have been made. The wishes are fulfilled. Yes. Those wishes are Alright, so here. Bamboo roof middle. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, is that like... Oh, it's because it's got the frilly bit, right? Yeah. Okay. The frilly... so destruction mode. Okay, that. Okay, it's as simple as that. And then press B, build again, that. Into that. So right, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. And is there kind of like something for the top there? Do you not fill that in? No? Okay, so we can pull a window in. Okay, cute. Is that... I suppose, right? Yeah, so just worry about those top bits. Like, do they just literally open? Bamboo floor, foundation, half, bamboo railing. Ah, there we go. Is that... No, that's a wall piece. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, at least they're different designs though, right? It's not just a material. Look at us. We have made the YamCorp approved fishing shack, I guess. Can you close the windows? No, I can't close the windows though. Oh no. Oh no. Purely decorative. Cool. I swear if that's the next door neighbour's cat trying to get in. Charlie, you alright? Maybe that was Diego. I think that was Diego. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going on? B, that, paint mode. What does the white look like? Interesting. There is a fishing shack. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Amazing. Alright. So it does have, look, it does have a building system. It's rudimentary. It's not complete, oh my god, but I mean, hey, it's It is a system and it does work. Why do things keep dropping off there? Why is that a thing? Oh, because I destroyed the stuff, didn't I? Yeah. Alright. So, we've tested building. There is a building system. There are decorations, wall, artwork, bottles, all that jazz. So, that's cool. Very basic, but nonetheless pretty cool. We don't know how to do a ship in a bottle yet because we haven't got to level to unlock the ship in a bottle workstation. But we have played around with boats. Boats are pretty fun. I would like to see it that they are going to get it so the boats are a bit just better. Simply put, they just handle better. They handle like boats. You know, like Atlas, you can moving left and right with the wind and raising and lowering the sails and all that jazz. As well as players, multiplayer, the other players being able to jump onto different weapons and guns. And even have a wheel which you're actually controlling, so that'd be good. Crafting's fine, you know, it's nothing bad. It's pretty good. There's some little inspired pieces with the crafting system. I like it. The overall, the game part of it, like the chasing down the hidden islands, the ghosts, the pirates, the ships, all of that jazz, even as it is in its early state, is fun. I could definitely see myself twatting around with it for a while. As I say, character customization non-existent. Just Samson or Wildflower or whatever her name is, Steel Blossom. can't remember. Call sign, whatever. Yeah, combat. Yeah, it's a bit janky. Well, it's not a bit janky. It's functional. It's a proof of concept combat. It's fine. It's not horrible. I do like the fact, by the way, things like the drying rack, like we're drying bamboo, and while it's drying bamboo, the bamboo is actually appears on the drying rack. That's a nice touch. I like that. Kind of getting things as drip-fed stuff to find as you level up is also quite fun. All the little treasure chests, you can get crew for your boats. Yeah, look, all in all, I mean, what a dandy little game. Truly, it is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. All right, I didn't think it was going to be dog shit, but you know, I didn't come into it with high expectations. I was like, you know, it's all right, and it's pleasantly surprised me. It truly has pleasantly surprised me. So you can buy some artwork and the different bits and bobs from the tropical trade store. So yeah, that was good. That was good. I'll bring it up on Steam, just the game though, right? So you can see. All right. So yeah, this was the game anyway. Forgotten Seas. I don't know if anyone else has got the same problem, by the way. I can't click on any video shit at the moment. Like, none of the games. I can't click on any videos or whatever. It's truly bizarre. Sorry, Anson, so much has been going on. Hey, Gravel, how are you? Oh, you do what you're doing, buddy, eh? You pop in at your leisure whenever. The main thing is, I hope you're enjoying yourself with all your stuff, yeah? All your role play and everything. Charlie, what are you doing, Charlie? Don't. Whatever you're doing, don't, Charlie. No, you're not going up on the roof. Oi. No, don't you. Don't you even think about it, you old coot. All right, I'll let you in this way. Fine. You shitbag. Come on. Now I have to move all this stuff for you, just so you can come inside. Yeah. Come on. You coming in? Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Are you going to just sniff the windowsill or what? You are just going to sniff the windowsill. Truly. Are you coming in? Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on, big man. Come on. This is the Charlie. Come on. Hey, what? Why would you... That was literally the longest, most obtuse way of doing that, man. Oh, and now you're doing this, so you just got to go back outside, aren't you? Oh, you do. Do you want to go outside? Is this favorite? Charlie Cat, new POS. Cats. Fucking shut. And literally just walked in the window just to go like onto my, rather than go out the back way, like there to there to there, just I'm gonna go over the office, the bench, and straight back out the door, and I just leave him out the front. It's been amazing. I am glad it's been everything you've wanted and more, matey. Truly. He just, I mean, truly, we, as I said earlier, we had Diego cuddles. Diego was up on me, and we spent some of my stream just literally with Diego showing his arsehole to everyone and being patted, so. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I'm glad you've been having fun. I'm glad you've been having fun, Gravel. Yeah, roleplay wise, I'm doing a slight bit of GTA at the moment on unscripted. I'll probably do some of that tonight. Atlas, I mean, look, Atlas is doing what Atlas does, right? It's like we jump on and do a little dalliance and have a look around and all that, but it's doing its thing. It's just doing its thing. Hopefully we may have captured Christine. We may have captured Christine. We shall see. We shall see over the next week or something. Wouldn't that be amazing if we've contained the Christine once more? Truly. Of course Atlas is, right? Oh, okay, the thing is working now. I can actually click on the things. So you can see here, there's like Arctic, right? There's Arctic regions. There's pirate camps. The ship in the bottle thing where you're constructing your own ships. Your hammocks. May need a honeymoon place. I believe it when I see a spooning clause, right? Playroom is the honeymoon place, right? Exactly. Would that be a treat? Let's have a look here. Survived, crafted a bottle, ships, magical. Battle the pirates in the seas. Can you solve the mystery? Oh shit, there's some big giant Kong-like creature. Sunken pyramids? Atlantis? Have you played this game? Or you just... Oh yeah, no, I've literally, yeah, that's what I've been streaming all day. Yeah. I've been streaming this all day. Yeah. Yep. Picked it up, and we've just been having a good bash at it, checking it out. I was just, before wrapping up for the day, I was just looking at the Steam page, one, to show it off, and two, I was going to see if there's a Discord or something. Yeah. I know, I always save my VODs, so my VODs are both saved on Twitch, but they also, I stream on YouTube. I multi-stream as well, so they automatically go onto YouTube, my YouTube channel. Shameless plug, but yeah, Lockabar, YouTube. That's the best way to find them. And you'll be able to see Diego cuddles. Yeah, so TLDR though. See, I love this. Big storms, you've got to be inside, otherwise you start taking damage. But if you use rum or better clothing, you take less. But the more you expose yourself, the more resistance you get to it. That's pretty cool. But yeah, TLDR, it's a small dev team of 2 people. I don't know if it's a husband and wife. I mean, the little artwork at the front of the game has a couple of people, a lady and a dude and a little kid. So I'm guessing it's a family that's making this. And it's really freaking cool. It is single and multiplayer. I believe it's up to 4 players, I think. Yes, so there is multiplayer. It is very early access, but even with early access, I've had a lot of fun with it. It's got like random islands. The general gist is you're a 1945 Air Force pilot, US Air Force pilot. It's based on the real story of the missing squadron that went over the Bermuda Triangle. So basically, you wake up to this strange seas place, and you find a little bottle with basically a little kind of receiver in it, which is from one of the commanders of the thing going, hey, you know, we're all losing our memory. We've woken up in this place in the Bermuda Triangle. We're trying to get our shit together to escape. Yeah. So it's actually got a pretty cool story. I actually really like it. And yeah, there's a lot of really cool features in it, which if they keep going with this, really good fun. Like, genuinely good fun. Yet again, the ships, can't stress enough, the ships aren't, from what I can see, they're not like Atlas where you build a ship up in parts. You know, from what I can see, you get the ship. But I think you can customize it with the ship in the bottle. And at the moment, you know, it's very, you know, it's WASD for movement. There's no real raise and lower the sails, every person on a cannon, turning the wheel. You know, it is very more arcadey at the moment. You can walk around the ship, though, if you have some friends as well. They can walk on the ship while you're sailing it. So that's cool. That's still fun. But you can't really interact with the cannons or anything at the moment. It's a good, fun little game. Plain and simple. I've liked it. It has a lot more than I thought it would have. That's what I'm... It's probably a better cooking system than freaking Atlas, to be honest. It's a more engaging cooking. Well, I don't know. It's pretty fun. For a non-modded, it's good fun. The building's pretty basic. Yeah, building's basic. Nothing flash, but it's certainly got a bit more to it than I thought it would. There's trading. You sell goods. There are NPCs. Yeah. Now, swimming, there's no diving down under the water at the moment or anything. Basically, it's just you swim up on top of the water, right? It does explain why. The seas are very thick, as it explains. Something to do with the Bermuda. So it's almost like jelly, you know, like it's very thick to go through. So everything's on top of the surface, right? Like the fishing and the monsters and sharks as you're swimming around. But that's been fine. Something else you've shown me to have to check out. Thank you. Look, my pleasure. This is what I do, right? This is what I do. Where is it? Yeah, and so, yeah, it's called Forgotten Seas. So, I mean, look, as I said, I always say about games like this in early access, you can check out how I play them and see for yourself if it's worth it. I mean, on special, $25.55 for an early access game. I'm okay with that. If it had been much more than $30, it'd be really, but it's fine. They seem to have updated it a few times along the way here. So they've done this X marks the spot update, ship improvements. So that was on May the 26th. The builders update was on April the 12th. January, crafting from chests. They did an update. New map, new event. So I mean, they've been working on it for a while, and this has been going out for a while. Yeah, new scope, new missions. So when was it? June the 8th, 2024. Yeah, so it's actually nearly a year that they've been bombing around in early access, and it looks like they have updated it, right? So it hasn't just been dead in the water after a couple of weeks or anything, right? But yeah, I'm going to have a look to see if they've got some sort of cat cafe manager. What? I did buy this. I'll stream this probably next time or later on. I did pick up Humanities. I've always been meaning to have a look. It's like a Project Zomboid, top down. Yeah, basically a more fancier graphic Project Zomboid. So I picked that up as well. So I'll probably have a bill of that. But I thought the pirate one would be, or the seafaring one would be pretty cool, because I know many of us like Atlasy stuff and, you know, seafaring stuff. And I thought, well, I'm always happy to try a new game out that has potential. And yeah. What else we got? So coming up though, I mean, geez. So in a week, actually, we'll save the game now, right? In a week or something, we've got June. Yeah. On my Friday is the week. Basically, you know, the week early access, whatever, before release. So yeah, see multiplayer. Yeah, so you just have Sandstorm and Fireball, just basically two. There's no character customization or anything like that, right? But there is multiplayer. Okay, so they've got their Discord. You can click straight to their Discord and that. So we'll do that later on. I was going to say. Yeah, so we've got a couple of things coming up, I guess. So yeah, we've got June. June's obviously the big title type thing. So we'll be definitely having a go of that on release next week. So I am looking forward to it. I'm unironically enjoying and looking forward to June, because I like June, the lore and the books. I like Funcom jank, and I like open world survival games. I mean, let's face it, I do enjoy that genre. So it will be a bit of fun jumping on a public server again that's got slight PvP and role-playing Hasta. Right. I don't know whether I'll be joining up, or even if they've got the space. I know like Vinalis and the Navy and everyone's all kind of, a lot of them are going to be playing together on June. But it's going to come down to like what server they're on, what the ping's going to be like for me, you know, yada, 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 all that stuff. I might even just make two characters, one for them and then one for another. We shall see. Outside of that, I've got a slew of other games that we can play around with. Yeah, we got plenty of options, plenty of stuff to do. And as I said, I have been doing a bit of GTA, but it's more my evenings. Yeah, you're probably not going to see much GTA roleplay during my hours like today. I'm trying to reserve them for just games like this and other things that we're doing that we normally do, right? June is a valued employee driving around. He's basically got a green limo for me to drive me around. A green limo. How amazing is that? So, it was great. That was just a good bit of role play in the kitchen. Good bit of kitchen role play. Well, that just popped up, didn't it? Yeah. But otherwise, the usual shit. Thank you all for hanging out today. Lurking, chilling, vibing. I had great conversation. I had a good time playing this game. And as I said, Forgotten Seas. It's a good early access game. Check it out. Yeah, your mileage may vary, but I think it is pretty mint. And I did also promise that within this month too, I'm going to actually paint freaking tavern. All right, so we've got to hold me to that. We're mission paint a fickin' tavern, right? I'm not saying it's going to be painted brilliantly, by the way. I'm not going to settle expectations here. I'm not an amazing painter or anything. You're not going to be like, oh my god, right? But if we get paint on it at least, and it looks as though it has thatch and wood, and it's not grey, chef's kiss, right? Chef's kiss. This music, man, this is good. This is good outro music for a pirate day, right? We'll be proud if there is paint on it, right? It's going to be a perfect professional paint job worth thousands. Sure will. Delicious. All right. Thank you all. Hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. It has truly been a pleasure, as always. And I shall be back on maybe tonight. Fuck. So if for some reason you're up late, you might see me playing GTA. Wouldn't that be a treat? If not, I'll be back on in 2 days' time on Friday, where we'll be playing something, I guess. All right. There's some socials. That's pretty cool. Thank you very much, Saz. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. All right. I'll totally leave this outro music for like 10 seconds. So right, fucking mint. Y'all take care, yeah? I appreciate y'all. I'll catch up with you too. I'll catch up with you soon, Gravel, as well, yeah? For sure.